Amigas y amigos, bienvenidas y bienvenidos a los octavos de final de la Kings World Cup. Aquí estamos en el Kings Arena de Ciudad de México, en una jornada en la que ya empiezan los partidos de eliminación directa. No hay mañana para ninguno de los equipos, no hay red, hay que ganar sí o sí para poder continuar en esta Kings World Cup y llevarse ese preciado trofeo que se entregará este sábado 8 de junio en Monterrey, en el Gigante de Acero. 16 equipos que tienen en mente, tienen entre ceja y ceja coronarse como campeones del primer mundial de la historia de la Kings. Además, en un evento que será una auténtica pasada, porque ya tenemos confirmado a Maluma como uno de los artistas que estarán en el show musical de la final, pero dentro de 24 horas vamos a conocer a uno más de esos artistas que van a estar en el show musical, y además ya sabéis que tenemos pues confirmado un espectáculo de lucha libre AAA para estas finales en el Gigante de Acero, así que todo pinta realmente bien de cara a este sábado. Solo quedan 4 días, con lo cual entrad en kingsleague.pro y comprad vuestras entradas para la Final Four de esta Kings World Cup. Alan Quintana, ¿cómo estás?
¿Cómo estamos? A ver, mejor ahora que puedo saludarte, hermano. Ya lo mencionabas, ¿no? Se viene un martes bastante pesado, es matar o morir, comer o ser comido. Hoy arranca el primer día de transmisión de estos octavos de final. Nadie que arranca entonces esa misma historia por parte de los equipos. Los cortes deberán de ser milimétricos, el margen de error nulo. Naveira, si lo que quieren es poder ganar su boleto de avión a Monterrey, Nuevo León.
Bueno, pues conociendo que este sábado tenemos las finales y que hoy arrancan los octavos de final, vamos a ver cómo está el bracket, el cuadro de estos octavos de final de la Kings World Cup. En la parte superior del cuadro tenemos un peluche Caligari frente a Limón, un Porcinos Stallions, un X-Buller Gigantes y un Los Troncos Los Aliens. Y en la parte baja del cuadro, Alan, tenemos todos los partidos que se van a jugar hoy.
Exactamente, Aniquiladores en contra de Science, Kunispor en contra de Olympo, Furia enfrentándose a Muchachos y el seleccionado brasileño G3X enfrentándose al equipo español de Ultimate Monsters. Esos son los brackets, así quedaron los enfrentamientos, pero ¿cómo están divididos los horarios de transmisión? ¿A qué hora son los partidos? Porque recordar que toda esta llave completa se van a dividir en el día de hoy y el día de mañana, Naveira.
Eso es, y hoy, que es 4 de junio, tenemos un Aniquiladores Science a las 2, gran partido el que van a jugar estos dos equipos de la Kings League España. A las 3 tenemos también el partido entre Kunisports y Olympo United. Partido nuevamente entre un equipo de la Kings League España y un equipo de la Kings League Américas.
Justamente para las 14:16 horas tendremos a G3X, otro equipo brasileño en contra de Ultimate Móstoles, y Furia FC enfrentándose al seleccionado de Muchachos. Ese duelo Brasil en contra de Argentina va a estar sabroso, Naveira.
Sin duda, la verdad es que pinta realmente bien todo el planning que tenemos para hoy, incluyendo a los dos equipos brasileños que, después de haberles visto en acción, da la sensación de que pueden ser rivales muy peligrosos para cualquiera. Vamos a repasar también los horarios del día de mañana. En este día 5 de junio vamos a tener a las 2 de la tarde el partido entre Porcinos y Stallions. Y a las 3 se va a jugar el partido entre Peluche Caligari y Limón, seguro que con esa atmósfera llena de rojo y negro de Peluche Caligari para animar al equipo de los hermanos Montiel.
Claro que va a jugar prácticamente local este equipo de Kings League América, que es uno de los juegos que continúan avanzando justamente en esta competencia. A las 16 horas tendremos un enfrentamiento que conoces bastante bien, Naveira. X-Buller Team enfrentándose a Gigantes en un duelo previo que se vivió con bastante emoción justamente en su liga local. Y para finalizar tendremos a los Troncos FC enfrentándose a los Aliens. Otro duelo también que pinta bastante interesante, y estos mismos equipos, 16, estarán buscando poder llegar a esa gran final en Nuevo León.
Bueno, y una vez que conocemos qué partidos se van a jugar en estos octavos de final, vamos a detenernos poco a poco en todos ellos, pues para contaros un poco los alicientes y cómo han llegado hasta aquí estos equipos que en el día de hoy arrancan su trayectoria en los octavos de final. Y vamos a comenzar por ese partido entre G3X y Ultimate Móstoles, donde el equipo brasileño con Kelvin, el mejor jugador de fútbol 7 del mundo en el año 2021, pues está siendo un equipo realmente brillante, no solo por individualidades, sino también por bloque. La verdad es que este equipo de G3X, tras ganarle a UA Steel y a Raniza, ha llegado como cabeza de serie a estos octavos de la competición. Y delante está Ultimate Móstoles, que perdió con Troncos en ese segundo partido, pero que en el Last Chance goleó a 1K. Antes de ese partido contra 1K tuvo lugar el sorteo de los octavos de final y DJ Mario, al ver que iba por una parte bastante complicada del cuadro, reaccionó de esta manera.
¿Qué me pones a mí? ¿Qué me pinchas a mí? ¡Que sí! ¡Que los dos brasileños! ¡O Francia, que sí! ¡Sigue! ¡Sigue el sorteo!
Despertó de buenas. ¿Ah? Despertó de buenas.
Es que creo que
Mucho
tiene que
café.
eliminar a los dos brasileños para llegar a la Final Four.
¿Ves? ¡Otra vez! ¡Sigue el sorteo! ¡Sigue! ¡Sigue!
Bueno, creo que ya conocemos bien, ¿no? Las reacciones de
No.
DJ Mario.
No sé, no creo que sea nerviosismo, ¿eh? Yo no se los voy a comprar, me parece que por ahí ya es un tema de seguridad. Veremos entonces, es que Ultimate Móstoles puede llegar a este mismo enfrentamiento que pues puede pintar complicado para algunos, ¿no? Es un equipo que viene del conjunto brasileño completamente invicto, no ha conocido la derrota y llega después de quitarle la oportunidad de seguir avanzando el equipo actual campeón de la Kings League América, Raniza, que quería cerrar obviamente con el Mundial en casa y parece ser que no va a ser así.
Decíamos que en el día de hoy vuelve a haber un partido entre equipos de Kings League España y Kings League Américas, y es ese Kunisports Olympo. Kunisports ganó los dos primeros partidos, contra Fife y contra Limón, dos wildcards, mientras que Olympo United también. Alan ganó a una de esas wildcards para estar aquí.
Justamente el equipo de Olympo me parece que ha ido de menos a más después de los primeros descalabros. Han aprovechado por ahí un poco la sinergia grupal y me parece que es momento de que aparezcan los nombres importantes, ¿no? El tema de Marco Bueno, ex seleccionado nacional, que termina por saber perfectamente cómo se juegan estos enfrentamientos, que no se juegan como un partido normal, es una eliminatoria directa. Cada pase, cada decisión suele jugar una situación fundamental, así que por ahí tener esos mismos bastion con los cuales cuenta el equipo de Olympo United podría tratar de emparejar un poco la balanza en los duelos de Kings League Américas y Kings League España, que han estado pues, un poquito inclinados para lo de Tule.
Sí, desnivelados a favor de España, cuanto menos. Bueno, vamos también con el partido entre Furia y Muchachos. Y es que este partido seguro que va a ver cómo saltan chispas, porque no deja de ser, Alan, un Brasil-Argentina.
Sí.
Y ya conocemos la rivalidad entre los dos países a nivel futbolístico y conocemos también cómo han llegado hasta aquí. Furia ha ganado los dos partidos, Muchachos se lo tuvo que trabajar un poquito más. Además, con ese partido que tuvo un final surrealista contra Futugu, con ese último penalti en la tanda de
Bueno,
Shootout.
a ti te tocó estar presente,
Efectivamente,
Naveira. La verdad es que sí, fue una clasificación que dio bastante de qué hablar. Ese último gol que fue extraordinario, nunca visto justamente, por lo menos en esta sede de la Kings World Cup. Y bueno, otro seleccionado brasileño que llega invicto ahora a enfrentarse en contra del equipo de Muchachos, que tiene a favor su historia, se podría decir. No hemos visto los últimos resultados de Argentina y de Brasil cuando suelen enfrentarse en otras competencias. Veremos si es que la historia también acompaña a Muchachos o si Brasil puede colar a dos equipos en las últimas instancias.
Y el primer partido, que es el último que presentamos porque queremos presentarlo en condiciones, es el partido entre Aniquiladores y Science, que se viene así. Pues Aniquiladores ha estado jugando en casa en esta Kings World Cup, pero a pesar de ello le ha tocado sufrir mucho para poder ganar sus dos partidos, Alan, hasta el punto de que ha tenido que ir a shootouts en ambos.
Y me parece a mí que el hecho de sentirse en casa, ¿no?, con toda la fanaticada les ha ayudado, porque ha llegado a situaciones complicadas, como bien lo mencionas, ambas en tanda de penalti se han resuelto, y es ahí, ¿no?, donde el estado anímico suele jugar un papel fundamental y donde le agrada a la afición con los cánticos y con el apoyo enorme que han recibido. Me parece que ha sido gran factor para los dos victorias que ha sacado el equipo de Aniquiladores. Por otro lado, un equipo de Science que llega después de eliminar a uno de los equipos favoritos de la afición aquí en suelo mexicano.
Pues sí, porque eliminaron a Pío con ese gol final de Augusto Fernández. Cuando parecía que Pío se iba a llevar el partido, pues hubo ese gol doble de un Augusto que firmó una actuación absolutamente impresionante en ese último partido, bastión de la defensa y también siendo importante en ataque. Aniquiladores con ese primer partido contra Wes Santos, incluso yéndose la luz. Bueno, mucha épica en ese partido. Mucho morbo en la previa también. Y luego esa victoria contra el Club de Cuervos, otro de los equipos muy apoyados en esta Kings World Cup. Bueno, la Kings World Cup está siendo un evento espectacular, pero lo que promete ser incluso un evento de mayores proporciones son las finales de este sábado. Solo quedan 4 días, ya conocemos la presencia de Maluma en el show musical, pero es que mañana ya quedan menos de 24 horas para que conozcamos al segundo de los 3 artistas que van a estar en esta gran final de Monterrey, en
¿Tú ya sabes quiénes son?
de acero. Yo no tengo ni idea.
Ah, bueno.
Yo no estoy…
Una pistita, Naveira.
Yo no estoy para dar pistas.
Yo te
la
escuché
verdad.
hablando ahí en el pasillo, que tarareando.
No engañes a la gente. No engañes a la gente que yo sé lo mismo que tú. O sea, nada. Simplemente pues quedan, lo que decimos, quedan 2 artistas por presentar. Mañana conoceremos al primero de estos 2 artistas. Ya sabéis que habrá también un espectáculo de lucha libre AAA en esta, todo este show, que serán las finales de la Kings World Cup. Y por lo tanto, pues con este show que vamos a tener, tanto musical como de lucha, como futbolístico, tenéis que comprar entradas. Tenéis que entrar en kingsleague.pro y conseguir vuestros boletos para el gigante de acero de cara a esta gran final de del primer mundial de la historia de la Kings. Y bueno, para música también la que tenemos en la lista oficial de reproducción de la Kings World Cup en Spotify. Si queréis escuchar también a grandes artistas, pues entrad en esa playlist que la tenemos fijada en el chat de Twitch y a disfrutar con esa…
O sea, me estás diciendo que dentro de esa lista muy probablemente encuentre a uno de los artistas invitados a la gran final, Naveira.
Eso lo estás diciendo tú. Yo no lo puedo, yo no lo puedo decir.
Voy a
porque
meterme
yo,
ahora mismo a Spotify a ver la lista de reproducción.
Yo no lo sé.
A comenzar mis investigaciones.
Yo no sé si la playlist incluye o no alguno de los artistas que quedan por anunciar, pero sí que os decimos que mañana lo sabréis. Mañana sabréis quién es ese segundo artista. Y bueno, pues está a punto de comenzar el Aniquiladores Science. Tenemos a los 2 equipos sobre el campo. Tenemos incluso una batucada en la parte de Aniquiladores, en la parcialidad rojiblanca. Y bueno, vamos a ver cómo es el ambiente en los exteriores de este Kings Arena. Como siempre, junto a Pamela.
¡Aniquiladores! ¡Aniquiladores!
Así es el ambiente y está entrando una batucada que más tarde lo vamos a ver, pero vean, Aniquiladores y Science. ¿Dónde está la gente de Science también? ¿Dónde está la gente de Science?
No muchos, pero le damos.
No hay
Vamos a ganar.
¿Qué traes ahí?
Punto para que me lo firme Gref, espero.
Ay, ok, esperemos, Gref, que firmes aquí. Pero vea, aquí está. Quiero preguntarles, porque ayer dijeron que iban a haber 2 artistas más en la Final Four. ¿Qué dicen? Había uno con sombrero y otro que estaba como así. ¿Qué dicen? ¿Quién dice que es?
Karim León.
Karim León. Estaría bien.
Puede ser Nodal.
Nodal estaría bien para ese sombrerito. ¿Qué dices tú?
Yo creo que es Grupo Frontera.
Grupo Frontera, estaría muy bien. ¿Tú?
El del otro yo creo que Santa Fe Clan. Tiene aquí una banda, sí.
Ajá, se parece, sí, se parece. ¿Qué más? ¿Qué dices tú? A ver.
Pues yo apoyo la idea de él de Grupo Frontera porque Karim León ya tocó en el Final Four del Estadio Azteca, así que no creo que…
Grupo Frontera, sí. Me gustaría. ¿Tú? No sabes, ni idea. Pues vamos a ver qué dicen ustedes más.
Yo pienso que a lo mejor puede ser Peso Pluma.
Bueno, ¿y quién va a ganar? La mejor barra va a ganar hoy, a ver. ¡Tú, digamos!
¡Vamos, Ayan! ¡Vamos, Ayan!
¡Vamos! Vamos con el partido de una vez. ¡Ani! ¿Qué sabías también?
I'll let you take the 2 Spanish teams.
Okay.
Hello everybody and welcome to the Kings League Arena in Mexico City, where it is getting Well, if it was tense on Sunday, it's even more tense today. Aniquiladores against Cyan's, our first game in the last 16. One of these teams looking, well, both of these teams looking for a place in the quarter-finals. Only one of them will find it. The other one will be on their way back home to Spain. Aniquiladores and Cyan, a repeat of what was a thrilling and dramatic semi-final in the Spanish Kings League playoffs. Tremendous game between both sides. Some brilliant saves from Dani Perez right at the end. Late goals. It was a match that had everything, and Cyan's obviously going on to win the split in Spain this time, and I get the feeling that maybe Aniquiladores, if they got to the final, would have won it as well. So, rivalry, and what promises to be a really close game. Our first of our 4 matches this afternoon between myself, Paul, and with Bruno. We've got Aniquiladores Cyan's next. Next up, after that, Cuni Sports against Olympo, which might be a little bit more of a tactical game. We then have another game between 2 teams who, I think, if they hadn't faced each other now, could well have been possible finalists. G3X, the Brazilians, who have looked outstanding so far against Ultimate Móstoles, who raced into the last 16 with a 7-1 win over Uno Cap. And our last game, Furia against Muchachos, an all-South American clash. Will we have an all-Brazilian clash in the quarterfinals? If G3X and Furia do both win, then we will. We'll have to find out, though. Everything to be decided. We've already had plenty of surprises in this, haven't we, Bruno?
And the draw, as always, unfortunate for some, a little bit more fortunate for others.
Para mí el segundo equipo con más afición aquí en México. Lo que pasa es que hoy venimos con todo nuestro kit, con Mario Castañeda, con Benja, el hijo de Augusto. ¿Qué tal, Goku? ¿Cómo estás?
One of Aniquiladores and Cyan's will be leaving today. One of G3X and Ultimate Móstoles, 2 very good teams, will be leaving today. So the draw, as always, playing a very important part in this World Cup. I'm really looking forward after seeing the 2 Brazilian teams again. Because all the talk is about them going all the way, but you know, step by step, let's see if they continue progressing.
Yeah, exactly. I think most of us have made G3X favourites from what we've seen, but Ultimate Móstoles will be a massive challenge for them. Gref's got his dad up in the box, and the Brazilians have brought some support by the looks of things, getting in the seats early. Once again, plenty of Aniquiladores fans here. 600 capacity, of course. There is the remarkably hot mascot, I suspect. And we're all ready to go in our first match of the last 16. Another 4 games today, 4 games tomorrow, 4 quarterfinals on Thursday. Then we're all flying off to Monterrey for the final 4 on Saturday.
So before the game kicks off, I'm going to ask you to not sit on the fence and try and predict who of these 2 teams is going to go through. I'm going with Aniquiladores.
I think I am as well, you see. You know, you hope. I think I just fancy them a little bit, although Cyan's a really, really well-balanced side.
Very good team, yeah.
Really well-balanced. They've got pace up front, they've got experience in Augusto Martinez Fernandez, who was outstanding in the last game where they defeated Pio. Really, they were on the verge of going out against Pio. It was a goal, a double-value goal, which put them through right at the death. Aniquiladores, well, they got through after a shootout against Cuevos, so they've only played 2 matches as well, which I don't know if that's an advantage or a disadvantage.
I don't think we can ever know if it's an advantage or disadvantage. I think in hindsight, when they lose or win, we'll say it's an advantage or a disadvantage.
I mean, so we're talking 40-minute matches, they're intense.
Yeah.
I think you maybe want to play to just
to break up the monotony for them as well, of being in the hotel, training, shopping centre.
Yeah. 2 coaches, Dani Romo and Pibe Verdrame. Drawing the Spotify secret card. say, up in the president's boxes. Juan Garnizo, and I can't remember her name, but she's a Mexican gamer, isn't she? And it's like change of companion for the Gref, who's got his father with him rather than the rather comely young lady who was with him on the last 2 occasions.
I think for the flavour and the colour of the tournament, the final 4, Aniquiladores being there would be huge. I'm not saying I want them to be there, but I do think that for the tournament, it would add a lot if Juan Guarnizo on his side would be there in Monterrey.
We did lose a couple of Mexican sides as well, so we want a bit of home. Losing Reinita was a bit of a shock. Anyhow, off we go. There's Jero. Jero Martin winning it, the first ball for Science. Gerard Verge on at the start for Aniquiladores. And straight away, Jero changes hair colour, by the way.
Yep. I suppose that's the downtime and not really knowing what to do as well. Kill an hour at the hairdressers.
Goes in very well with the kit, though. Fits.
Yeah, it does.
It doesn't look... And here's Verge, obviously. Early goals quite often really important in this. Two really good keepers as well, Paul Zapata and Dani Perez.
But he's not getting back, is he, Gerard? No effort there.
Wolf. Oh, well claimed by Paul. And, you know, he must have known what was going to happen. Here's Verges. Opens the score, Aniquiladores take the lead. Head having a little word with the referee just to see if there was a foul. I didn't get the impression there was.
It looked like he got the ball.
A couple of his teammates there. Mario Reyes already applauding Paul for that save. We've got number 10, Dani Linares, always usually a guarantee of goals on for Science. And Dani Perez obviously reminds you that for the first minute the keepers have to stay in their area or can't touch the ball out of the area, but afterwards they can. And Dani Perez!
That's a different goal for a goalkeeper. We're shooting from outside the box, we're not running between 2 defenders and putting it away.
Past 2 challenges there, brilliant stuff. As Javier Espinosa has come on as well for Aniquiladores, one of the top players in this tournament. 1-1. Another player on, Mantovani on for Science. And Hugo Fraile for Aniquiladores. Mantovani. Dani Linares. Not actually among the top scorers in the competition yet. Top scorer is Marc Granero for Unocar. He's not going to add to his total. 2 reasons really. Unocar out of it and he hurt his knee, unfortunately. Well, what a start we're getting here. 2-1 to Science. Jero Martin.
It's not disappointing, is it? Let's see where he found the route through. I saw a lot of bodies in the way.
There's not really. There's not a lot of space there to score that one. 5 against 5, as you remember, one player on every minute until we're 7 against 7. Fraile lines the shot up, takes a deflection off Mantovani, hardly flinches. Spits out a couple of teeth, and the corner for Mario Reyes. Told me yesterday that quite a few players in his team have still had a few tummy problems. That one from absolutely nowhere. Beating Danny Perez on his near post.
It's not easy to get past Danny Perez as well.
No.
He's been brilliant this week.
Brilliant goal, and milking the support, to say. 70% of the fans in here at the moment are definitely wearing Aniquiladore's shirts. Apart from the girl who was dancing to the Brazilian music. You'll see her again, I suspect. David Lopez. It's another former La Liga pro. At least 8 years playing in the top flight in Spain. A couple of years in England as well, with Brighton. And this is how games can often go when you've not got your full quota of players. We have now, it's 7 against 7, and it's 2-2 on the pitch in what has always looked as if it was going to be a close game between two sides. So the winner of whom will certainly has a good chance of getting to the final four. Mantovani, lovely little turn there. Danny Linares wanted Sergi Giesti to come short. No, it is with Giesti. Linares, ooh, at a fraction of a second where you thought he might have been able to shoot. In the end, David Alba committing the foul there. Catches Hero's left foot, doesn't he? As he goes for the ball.
Oh, they're giving it the other way.
Oh, right, well, that's left me a wee bit surprised. Oh, well robbed. Here's Hero again. And David Alba recovering quickly. Fraile, once again getting hassled, but back to Mario. Running things at the back at the moment. Mario Reyes looks for that movement from Guillem.
Mantovani.
Yeah, once again read it, but Guillem really doing well, looking for that back heel, but cut out by Linares at the expense of a throw-in. Just to have in mind, you've got president penalties today. I think
the Greg has taken his, but I think it's a shootout.
He was actually practicing a few, El Gref, but I do think the other one will be a shootout from the halfway line. We'll talk a wee bit more about shootouts in the progress of our afternoon. Guillem.
He's a battler as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
Linares and Hero going off for a rest. Those two players tend to start against. Linares doesn't look too happy today. Sitting on the bench there, it's a little bit frustrated, and I've seen him in a couple of instances in the game as well. He's not looked too happy.
All the players are down here. I just have to know just how, in what sort of conditions some of them are as well. So some of them do have had tummy problems, which might just take the edge off them. I mean, we saw Ranita only had 5, didn't we? Sorry, 7.
Players. That was it. Well, they had substitutes, but they didn't bring them on.
The Mexican side, you wonder if they were okay or whether there was something just not making them feel so great. And really well knocked across the face of goal there by Jordi Ros, the tractor, the little tractor, as he's nicknamed. Picks him out really well there, Fraile, but just needs somebody attacking that.
It's perfect ball across from
that area.
From Gassi, wasn't it, with the header? Or
no, it was Jordi Ros. Well, it's evened up again now. We've got 7 against 7. Haven't we become a little bit more tactical? Mantovani always a bit of a threat from set pieces and throw-ins. Will launch himself at anything. Like a seagull going for a piece, for a spare chip.
You always say in Spanish, he'd head a fridge.
That goes for Sayans. Just to let you know, by the way, we've obviously know that you've got in the final 4, there's going to be a wrestling Mexican, what's it called? All in, basically. You know, the ones with the masks, there'll be that, one of those to open us up. There'll be the concert from Maluma, who is Colombian reggaeton star.
And another artist.
And another one.
It'll be revealed tomorrow.
So Maluma's team, Medallo City, didn't really shine. But he will be in Monterrey, and there'll be another artist whose name will be made public in, well, this time tomorrow, more or less. Once again, Jordi couldn't quite keep that one down as he gets to the midway point of this first half. 2-2 between Aniquiladores and Sayans. They've needed a couple of shootouts to decide matches so far, Aniquiladores. I want to try and avoid them this time. Dani Perez just looking down this near side. He's got Alfonsera. Instead opts to use Mantovani. Long gets up once again, has a quick look at the referee, but the referee doesn't give anything as Verga. Oh, he just needed a little touch. Casi Ruiz got a little touch, Casi Ruiz, but Dani Perez reacts quickly. He's right on top of it. Gesti pulls that one across, and he just got a hand there, Zapata, because if he hadn't got a hand on that, there was Pablo Fernandez to apply the finishing touch. Casi Ruiz just overruns it, almost. Remind you can get all your merchandise on that website. Great atmosphere here, even though it's basically a 2 o'clock kickoff on a Tuesday afternoon here.
Sound of the drums, though, is normally when we do commentary, you hear yourself, and I hear you perfectly. But with those drums, it's a bit more of an effort.
Will they keep it going all afternoon? Well, you'll be able to find out, I think, if you carry on watching. Vario opens it out to the tractor. The tractor boy.
I wonder where that nickname comes from. Little Tractor. Why is he a Little Tractor?
He's not little, is he, really?
No.
Lovely turn by Gesti. And again, valiant challenge, though, by Mario. Go with the second goal, the equaliser. That's a decent cross, and Dani Perez had to get a hand in. Spooned away there by David Lopez. Osasuna, an athletic club. Alphonse.
Ooh, that
went out for a corner, I think. Just looking at this, I was looking at the stats today, and we haven't got many players from these two teams actually in the sort of the top scorers or the best assists. There is Dani Perez, 21 saves, and Paul Zapata, 20 saves. I mean, Dani saves over 3 games, Paul Zapata saves over just 2. So, does that tell you that maybe teams create more chances against Aniquiladores?
Strange not see Linares as well up there. He's normally up there in most of those MVPs and top goal scorers.
That's one of the reasons I was looking.
I know he scored a brilliant goal the other day. I can't remember who it was against or what it meant, but I remember it was an important moment in the game and it was top corner.
It was against Pio, I presume. Must have been one of his goals against Pio, and from nowhere, Sergio Yesti unleashes that into the far corner.
That came out of nowhere.
Brilliant, just gets the effect on it. And not a great deal Paul could do about it. Does he get a tiny deflection?
A little bit, yeah.
Backing in there and no foul in there. Cassie-Ruiz looking to battle his way through.
Like a tank.
Rather, I mean, if we've got a lad
running over trees.
Got a lad called Tractor, maybe he should be called Bulldozer there. And yes, out for a corner. Aniquiladores trailing 3-2 to Sayans. Fraile has to send that one back to Paul.
The monk. What would Fraile translate as into English?
Friar, which is pretty much a monk. I think friars are not
higher up, or
no. Yeah, my medieval clericism isn't that good.
Oh,
I think monks are more based in abbeys, and friars maybe were a little bit more out in the country.
okay.
I might be. Don't quote me on that.
They sound like higher rank than monks. Monks sound a bit more. No?
It's not an occupation that really appealed to me, to be honest. Didn't talk about that, to the careers officer at school. What do you want to be? Do you want to be a monk now? Of course, you get to look after bees and make beer. I mean, but Reed gets the header in the end as Maka. Again, it's Fraile with a pinpoint pass, maybe just a couple of centimetres high. Times he's jumped reasonably well, but comfy claim for Dani Perez. Just to remind you, we have a minute till we get our first throw of the dice.
Wow, already.
Not quite sure who it's going to be. But obviously, you throw the dice, and the number that comes up are the number of players who will play the last 2 minutes of the half. Getting men behind, bodies behind the ball now, Sayans. And once again, thundered in by Vergen. A brilliant response from Dani Perez, tipping that pile driver over the bar. Great save. Curling away from him as well, so another corner, nobody there to get on the end of that. Yeah, I think that's a foul. Maka.
No yellow.
It's the last action before we get to our throw of the dice.
I think it's Germán Garmendia.
Yeah, it looks like.
President of Real Titán.
Estamos. ¿Qué tal, qué tal, qué tal? ¿Cómo están? Mi predicción. Un 3.
Everyone, they always say they think it's going to be a 2, don't they? But he's nearly right. So what? Well, that'll once again make life interesting.
He's very hyperactive, Germán Garmendia. When you see him in the booth, he's always moving around, and fidgeting with stuff.
So 1 against 1, no keepers. Can have a big change on the game. They put out Guillem Aniquiladores.
think Linares won't sprint for this, will he? He'll let Guillem win it, I think.
The thing is, Guillem might win it, and then they
go
change
off.
him.
Yeah, exactly. So Linares doesn't run for it, wins it.
Trying to play it backwards.
Or Fraile.
And leaves it straight for Fraile. So remember, you take it to the edge of the centre circle, no further forward. You can shoot from behind if you want. And well blocked by Dani Linares. Hit hard and low, but just gave him time to get across.
Two very good players for a one-on-one, Fraile and Linares. Off the post.
Well done. Just wide, was it? Once again, Fraile. And it's a little bit too central, easy there for Dani Linares. Little misunderstanding. It was Cassie Ruiz who was going to come on. Oh, there's two subs. But anyhow, Linares again. Can he make it 4-2? Oh, once again, he's off his line. Fraile might have a go here.
Good strike.
And he goes 3-0.
Very good strike.
Hugo Fraile makes it changes with Cassie Ruiz. Once again, Linares. Ah, very good. That's what you want, just where the foot, you can't reach it with your foot.
Yeah, awkward height, isn't it?
Yeah. Cassie Ruiz. Whoa! Slipped at the wrong time there, didn't they?
Slip from Linares, because it wasn't the best shot from Cassie Ruiz, but...
Bit of an artificial grass cutter.
Yeah.
And that left foot just goes out, because otherwise I think he'd have got that. So, half-time whistle goes. Even Stevens all square here, 4-all. We predicted it was going to be close, and so far, it has been. There you go. 4 goals right in the first 5 minutes.
Vale,
and then
sin pizarra. ¿Dónde está el
a
partido?
lovely goal and 3
¿Dónde está?
with that roll of the
¿Qué hemos
dice, which
hecho?
once again has
Decidme, venga.
made a difference.
¿Por dónde hemos entrado? ¿Por dónde hemos entrado? Mismo comportamiento, hay que seguir repitiéndolo igual, chicos. Estáis teniendo mucha paciencia aquí en la salida. Lo único que tengo que cambiar de comportamiento es que vamos a ir altos ahora a todas. ¿Vale? A su saque de inicio, a su saque de banda y a la pérdida nuestra. Nos quedamos altos, ¿vale? Casi, está encantado, pide el cambio, dale igual, dale.
G3X, there's Pamela. Hit the drum. No.
¡Aniquiladores! Yo no puedo ni hablar porque es un escándalo, pero aquí voy a seguir bailando. Vamos a ver cómo va esta segunda parte del encuentro entre Aniquiladores y Saiyans.
I think it's a good idea of the atmosphere there is in that stand. Our ball all ready to drop from the cage to get us underway for the second half. And away we go. 4-all after a first half that was tense, tactical, open, had a bit of everything. And remember, our second half will have our 2 penalties. Well, 1 penalty and 1 shootout. Ui, Mario not far away, and our 2 Spotify secret cards, which can also have a big impact. Just to remind you what the cards are, you can have a penalty, you can have a shootout, you can have a goal that's 4 minutes where a goal's worth double, you can have a star player who's, if they score, it's worth double. You can have a 4-minute suspension for your rivals, key player, or you can have a joker in which you can make your pick. You can basically choose whatever you want. Normally, if it's a star player, they're used right from the start of the second half. So logic tells us that it's neither team has a star player. Remember, for in the last 2 minutes, from the 38th minute, we'll get another buzzer, and every goal scored afterwards is worth double. And if it's all level at 38 minutes, it would be a golden goal.
Definitely need some of the big players to appear on this game today. Espinosa, not seen much from him. He's a player that needs to appear for Aniquiladores. Linares for Science said he looked frustrated. He's still on the bench now, but he's one of those players that can win games as well. We haven't seen too much of him today so far.
Just highlighting that these teams, even though they've got star players, they work as teams, as units. Espinosa getting hassled by Augusto Fernandez. Looking to sprint through, but well, in the end he's managed to get the ball to Guillem. David Lopez made the interception there. David Alba. It's again Guillem. Trying to curl that one across, but no one there. Bundled out. Is that a throw-in or corner?
Throw-in, just about, yeah.
Can't quite see that far corner from where I sit. It's again Jero. Forcing a corner this time, Jero. Augusto puts his best foot forward. Jero unleashes it, but over the bar. The corner must have got a little touch on the way through. Shirt pulling the free, wants to put a stop to it before we're underway.
No, Gio. Tienen que tener cabeza, por favor. No nos vamos a hacer, esto puede ser penalti o una tarjeta amarilla por empujar. Cabeza los dos, ¿ok? Vamos.
Well, it was Guillem and I think it was Gio Ferrinu. The ball goes at that far post. And back it goes to Danny Perez. Both keepers making good saves already today. Danny making maybe a couple more. And scoring a cracking goal himself.
Yeah, very non-goalkeeper goal.
Well, nicely played forward to Jero. Really well played.
Such a good pass.
He just runs away from him a wee bit. Looking to hit it on the bounce, but just catches it on the up. Cassie comes on at the right moment. Verge, great challenge from Augusto. They were asking for a free kick. I didn't see a foul from where we're sat.
Yes.
Lovely stuff. Well recovered though between Guillem and Paulito.
That was very close to being firm. I think there was contact, but just not about enough.
And we do in the end get a foul.
Normal foul. Falta. Estamos a checar.
It's Mario Reyes.
Mas temos que checar.
So yeah, a little bit late.
Here?
A little bit late. I don't think
But we are checking possible penalty there, okay?
Oh, okay, they're checking it.
I think it'd be a little bit.
Check if it is enough for him to fall or not, okay? No, but if the contact is enough or not. Yes.
Yeah, he has to stop the clock while the discussions go on, which we can't hear because of the drums.
Okay? Tiene que ser suficiente.
I miss hearing the referee. Yeah, play on. I think I'd go along with that.
Yeah. He didn't follow through on the tackle.
So again, Paul Zapata looking for Cáceres, who does a really good job with his back to goal, doesn't he? And,
always, yeah.
Verge winning a corner. Freile. And through a crowd of players.
Didn't touch anyone.
I got the impression it did touch somebody.
Sorry.
Referee gets a bit of correction.
Changing.
Yeah, I think it hits. I'm not sure if it hits Augusto or before, but it did look as if there was a bit of contact. And once again, Hugo Freile will take it. 4-4 still here in the Kings League arena between Aniquiladores and Science. A repeat of our semi-final from the playoffs in Spain this season, or this third split.
Okay, so Linares is coming on, who I think is going to have a say in this game at some stage.
Basically, just slightly more shots for Aniquiladores. I think between the two of them, they do enough. Bit of a shirt pull there from Mario, and in the end, Cassie also comes into.
Almost
complete the action there, and a battle by Espinosa. Time continues to tick on. Still not had a president penalty or a Spotify secret card.
With everything that's on the line today, and the score at 4-4, those two things apiece are going to be so big.
Well, exactly. The thing is, so they'll have a shootout, Aniquiladores. Their record in shootouts, well, they got through a couple of games. They've actually gone to shootouts, but not by scoring 5 out of 5.
No.
Espinosa looking to burst through. Well, cut out by Augusto, who's so reliable in the middle. That's not a bad ball for Danny, just got too much on it. Zapata down quickly. Verge once again. And Espinosa. Nicknamed Neymar, because if you do get a chance to look at him up close, there is a bit of a resemblance facially. I think he's actually made money as a Neymar double as well.
He has?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Might have done. I think so.
I mean, it's an incredible. It's the second best lookalike here after Will Smith.
Just over 10 minutes left, still 4-4, no goals in this second half, but that is likely to change.
Handball. No, says the ref.
Thought it was very close to him,
his
body, and drilled across. Once again, Cassie has the chance to bring it out, well recovered though. Great work from Pablito Fernandez. So first of our last 16 matches, two of the best sides in the Spanish split. Aniquiladores and Science, the reigning champions, say after they played the semis in the Whizzing Centre in Madrid, which was so close, right until the final whistle. dropped Espinosa on Pablo.
There he is, flying in.
Mantovani launches himself in there. Mario. Oh, well played, that's unlucky, just a fraction of a misunderstanding as that ball from Neymar. Oh, Hichem goes astray, he makes way for David Alba. Looks for Dani Linares.
Well, one back by Fraile.
And a chance for Guillem. Maka couldn't quite keep in that knock back from...
Someone that's not enjoying the game is, I said it before, Espinosa. You can see him around here, the ball's not coming to him, he's barely touched the ball, and he's one of those players that needs to be in contact with the ball.
I think that's part of the tactics, isn't it, of Science, is to make sure there's always somebody close to him when his side get the ball. Sergio Gesti will take the corner quickly to Dani Linares, cuts inside one, and he loses his balance. Still everybody keeping their cards close to their chest, and their Spotify cards as well. Just gives the Augusto enough contact there to make life difficult for Cassie without ever going near giving a foul. See, Hichem is the official stunt double for Neymar in Spain, and he does do adverts.
Yes.
Mantovani. Linares. So just under 5 minutes till we get the double value goal. Oof. Second attempt there from Paul. Yeah, just one of those when you just can't quite get there, to be fair. Well played as well.
Good ball, Espinosa.
Hugo.
Finally gets on the ball.
It's turning end-to-end stuff, isn't it? So again, another ball, but this time just angled into Paul Zapata.
Oh, what's that?
Oh dear. Gesti. And fired over. 8 shots on target from each team. Just 4 minutes till we get our second buzzer. So all the cards, President penalties, Spotify secret cards, have to be used in the next 4 minutes. Gerard. Espinosa, but once again, look how they're just closing him and not really giving him any space there. It's Alfonsera who's marking him like, sticking to him like glue, isn't he? That's too much on that. Just too teams, as we say, playing for the first spot in the quarterfinals. 3 more games after this. Kuni Sports Olympo.
Here we go.
Olympo, G3X, Ultimate Mortals and Furia. Muchachos, and first to go for the president penalty is Juan Garnizo.
Let the games begin.
So we'll restart with a throw-in. So I think we'll have a shootout for Aniquiladores, which means chance to go back ahead. 5 seconds, of course, in these shootouts. 5 seconds to score from the halfway line. Well, it's Bernat who will take it. I think he scored in the last round of shootouts, the mathematician, as he's nicknamed. Nope. And it goes. You're only allowed 5 seconds, remember. 5 seconds to shoot, not 5 seconds for the ball to go in the net.
Which has been a bit of an issue this week.
Captain, Manco, come here. Reis.
The ref's coming down to take his as well.
Reis. Voy a explicar, yo explico. Presionaron los press y penalty cuando estaba ejecutando, no podía, tenemos que repetir. ¿Ok? Sí, presionaron.
Yeah, I thought that. When he was halfway through his president penalty, they pressed their button for the president penalty. So they're saying that maybe it put him off. Because halfway through it, suddenly you could hear the boom, boom,
Made it sound as if maybe the clock was ticking down. Manavan is not very happy. To be fair, I don't know. He did seem very undecisive.
Well, there you go.
Bruno's next to us.
Anybody wondering at home who's who's been on the mic?
It's getting exposed. It has nothing to do with us, by the way. If you don't follow the rules, then you've got to repeat it. So you're not allowed, apparently, you're not allowed to press your buzzer, obviously, while somebody is in the middle of their penalty.
Sense. It
makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah.
I don't think it did put him off, but I did think halfway through, I was like, oh, that's a bit of a...
Well, interesting, he's not going to take it again, it'll be Verge, so we have a little bit of controversy. Quite a lot of controversy. And this time he scores, so...
Wow.
5-4, as I say, with a wee bit of controversy. Gref's down ready for his penalty, which might make it 5-all. We restart with the throw-in that was to be taken by Aniquiladores, so it'll be after he goes off.
Wonder why they didn't go for Gerard first time.
Yeah, I mean...
He's very good at one-on-ones.
Oh, Danny doesn't hold that, to be fair. I mean, as I said, Bernat hadn't been on the pitch long either, had he? He hadn't really been on as much as some of his teammates.
No, and Gerard earlier in the game, he had a one-on-one with the keeper where he was really cool, he took it round him and he scored.
They're not very happy. They're still saying it's always like that. Don't ever let people say that this is not a serious competition or that people don't take it seriously. At least that people don't take it seriously.
Oh, yeah. The former pros as well.
Yeah.
So you can
They're the ones getting most worked up.
Yeah.
Anyhow, the ref will take his penalty. Chance to make it 5-all. We still have our Spotify secret cards to play. So he was practicing a few before the game. Well, a couple of them were good, a couple of them, I think he put his last one over the top, didn't he?
Over the top, was it?
I think so. Chance to make it 5-all. Oh, he didn't put that one over the top.
Didn't hit it too well. Didn't hit it too well either, but...
Fooled, completely fooled, Paul. No, it's a nice little... It's a bit of a Mendieta style penalty, that, with the...
Yeah, but I don't think he was... The thought process, I don't think, was the same as Mendieta, was it? Mendieta looking at the keeper, where's he going?
Oh, that's good news. Well, straight away we get our Spotify secret card. From both teams. Can't help us if there's another shootout, eh?
Yep. They're going to be shootout or penalties. Happens quite a lot of the time when someone gets a shootout or penalty, the other team gets it as well. I've not seen many times where someone's got a penalty and it's been a very big advantage.
I think I've seen it once. Both teams getting the same card. That doesn't mean it's happened more than once, but I've seen it once. So next time the ball goes out, this is level in nearly everything. Look at that completed passes, 5-all in the score, just about the same, and shots on target. Of course, next time the ball goes out, we'll have both of our Spotify secret cards played. There have to be penalties or shootouts, don't they? They have to be.
Yep.
Daniel Linares, Augusto Fernandez. Oh, just brilliantly. Pulls it back.
Handball.
He's asking for it. You've called it.
That was a handball. Wow, if this goes in, you've got to go back now. That's a dive. That's a dive. Surely. Surely that's a dive, and the other one's a handball.
Okay.
But this is going to be chaotic there.
Chaos. Let's have a look at this one first. Oh, that's handball.
Yeah, because his arm isn't down on the ground. He hits it and then he goes down.
No, it blocks the ball going across the area. I think, well, obviously, if you give that, then that one's not valid. Yeah.
And we have 2 secret cards. First there, then there.
I know you can have your supporting out, but I think it's quite a long way away.
Yeah,
stopping a
ball on the ground. Exactly.
Stopping a ball going across.
The rule was if your hand is on the ground, it shouldn't be a handball.
I think that's handball.
And I don't think it's a penalty on Alba, anyways.
I mean, look. No penalty. We check there, yes, the hand under.
He knew as well. He knew as well when he was on the ground, the way he looked at the referee.
Augusto.
I mean, originally I couldn't see how close the hand was from where I am, but that looks a long way out.
Look how confident Yanis is that they're going to get a penalty. He's got the ball in his hand and he's walking down the other end.
He's checking. Okay, we check.
Yeah.
Checking this. There, no. Checking this.
I think he's going to have a look at that. Oh, they're looking at the David Alba one, but surely they should be looking at that one.
See screen. Okay. More. For this image, no penalty. For this image, no penalty. You have? Okay.
I'm not 100% convinced either way about that one, but
that one for me is not a penalty.
But I think there's a handball there.
After check review, no penalty.
No, it's not giving it. I mean, that for me, you give the handball there, and that's irrelevant.
Secret card.
How come they're not giving it?
I'm amazed. Well, I can see why Cyans are going to feel a bit hard done to if they don't win now.
They're already a little bit aggravated by that penalty shootout.
Yeah, a little bit,
taken.
We check. Shootout for Cyans.
Will it be the player? 6-5 ahead.
I'm amazed.
Okay.
that handball hasn't been given.
Yeah. I mean, is it the fact that they're saying it's to support his arms in support? But it's, to me, I think that's a penalty. And the joker for
Aniquiladores.
I presume a penalty.
No wild card. No wild card for each team. Drop ball, we start.
We need to get different
No,
shots.
no card. Drop ball
I
there.
don't like being thrown into the same.
Not referees.
Yes,
no,
yes, okay.
It's to explain to everyone that we're not referees.
E depois, Joker canceled the shootout.
Who gets it first? Who called the card first? The Spotify secret card.
They want to steal. Yes, okay.
Did, so they get their shootout first.
Steal. See, they want to steal the shootout, correct? Cancel or cancel. Shootout para Aniquiladores, claro. Él jugó la carta. Olha, porque está con la mano apoyando el cuerpo. No vamos a hablar más disso seguro. Él ha checado.
We always knew we'd get a bit tenser in this round, didn't we? But I can understand why Cyans aren't very happy.
Sí, Mando, vamos. Vamos, para, por favor. Back, please.
So I said Aniquiladores with the shootout. Sorry, I thought it was Cyans who had the shootout.
Yeah, they didn't have the joker. Aniquiladores. I thought they'd drawn the joker.
Yeah.
Se la mano está en la derecha, solo no penalty.
I mean, you wouldn't choose to have a shootout rather than a penalty.
Es eso, no penalty.
No chance.
Muy bien, Ángel, muy bien. Sí, perfecto. Es las reglas, muy bien.
Pero se lo he dicho.
Muy bien. Vamos, equipa.
Anyhow, it's going to be Verge again. Chance to put Aniquiladores 6-5 ahead.
Termina.
Just scored one a couple of moments ago. And he doesn't score this one. What's save Dani Perez?
Get the feeling that if Cyans win this, there are going to be a lot of celebrations in and around our table. A lot of fingers being pointed. A lot of have that. You can see they've got a bit of a...
I wonder if they're sort of thinking Aniquiladores have got loads of supporters, and maybe it's better for the competition, and they sort of start thinking, well, maybe they don't want us through as much. Even though that might not be the case, it sometimes happens. You get that feeling, don't you?
La clave otra vez vuelve a estar en la central.
Cyans.
I'm not sure what's happened.
Because we're going to golden goal. They must have played it too late.
Well, I'm going to try and find out. Well, it's something I've never seen used before. Aniquiladores were able, some card they had, were able to...
They had a joker. Oh, right, so they took
the
shootout off Aniquiladores. I was unaware that you could do that.
I must confess that's new to me. I've never seen it happen before. Never seen it in Spain. I presume you've never seen it in all the games you've done in Latin America. So, golden goal, and if we don't get that, then we'll have another shootout. So obviously, Aniquiladores, a bit of the shootout experts. Just to remind you, you can vote on the Twitch site for your MVP. Very close. Free kick there. As Mario Reyes just gets clipped from behind by Dani. So if there's no goal in the golden goal time, I presume we'll have 2 or 3 minutes injury time, then it would go to a shootout. But just as close as the semi-final was in Madrid a couple of months ago. Whoa, not far away there from Mario Reyes.
He's hit them nice today. Nice and sweet every time he's had a shot.
they're just fired slightly by a feeling of injustice, Sayans, aren't they?
Yeah.
They feel they've been stiffed a bit.
You can feel they're all really pumped up.
La mano.
It's Alphonse Serra with the free kick. Just 2 minutes separating us from a shootout. Might not be our last shootout of the day as well. And it's David Lopez, I tell a lie. Drills that into the wall, which does its job. Mantovani once again looking for that. Augusto goes down. He was very much looking for that. Once again, the referee has his hand to his ear. Play on.
Augusto feels nothing is going through him today. He thinks the referee is blowing every decision against him.
Once again, that ball just hit through. Just over a minute separating us from a shootout. Once again, 5 attempts at goal. Doing it the hard way if they win another one, Aniquiladores. Chance here from Alphonse, just taking it a bit wide, bounces up. This time I do think it hits his arm, but it's right next to his side. This could be the last chance of the game. Espinosa and runs through to Dani Perez.
First touch from Alphonse is the one that killed him. Penalties again for Aniquiladores.
It'd be 3 out of 3, wouldn't it? Came to penalties, I'd fancy Sayans. Just 1 second left. And there we go. Our first game of the session will end up in a shootout.
Bien, good work. I need to...
Still getting the eye from Augusto. You're gonna have to sit down with him afterwards.
Nothing to do with you.
You're gonna have to sit down with him afterwards and let him know.
Again, will have to get his players motivated there, Juan Garrizo. Nervous, so's the grip.
Mal, pero confío.
Dime. Nada, tío, estoy obviamente enfadado por lo que todo el mundo ya sabe, pero vamos a ganar esta tanda de shootouts. Vamos.
He's angry because of what everybody knows. Obviously, referring to that potential handball in the box.
Well, we got to think there was particularly not that potential, to be honest.
Just trying to be, you know,
diplomatic.
Yeah,
First,
diplomatic.
second, okay? Aniquiladores start, okay, guys? Aniquiladores start. Same players, same number of...
Dale por carajo,
¡Esta es nuestra!
Estamos chutando,
¡Estamos chutando, ¡Aniquiladores! ¡Esta es nuestra, cabrón!
Lamentable. So everything decided in the next 3 or 4 minutes. 2 really good keepers as well, Dani Perez, Paul Zapata. Must be annoying being another sort of an assistant referee and sort of thinking, oh, I'm not sure about that one. Mario Reyes going over to the fans. And he wants them to get it, to lift it. Makes it a little bit extra difficult for Sayans, doesn't it? But it might just be that extra bit of motivation for them as well. Once again, for the 3rd time today, it'll be Gerard Verge.
Missed one.
One scored one, missed one.
Yeah.
only make it 2 out of 3, which, as Meatloaf said, ain't bad. Gerard against Dani Perez, and
this is another one.
First one missed. I think he did what he wanted to do, except hit the target.
Yeah, there's no bend on the shot either.
No. Going to be Alphonse Serra for Sayans. I like both teams, I really like both teams, but I do feel a little bit sorry for Sayans. So here's Alphonse. Good save from Paul Zapata.
Yeah, I've got that same feeling as well.
Yeah. And you see the two teams in the hotel, and they all get on very well off the pitch. So once again, it's going to be Bernat who missed well in that incident with the buzzer. Once again, showing the personality to go first, to take it quickly. 5 seconds, once again, Dani Perez. Got too close.
3 missed again. Who was it? Was it Aniquiladores? Was it against Troncos that there was only 1 out of the 10 scored? Again, it's off the top of my head.
Hang on. I think it was certainly Troncos. But I can't quite find it in my results list. Jesty. Oh, good save. So, 2 missed for each side. I think it was Troncos against Real Titan. I think Real Titan missed them all. David Alba.
Yeah. When Verdú scored.
The very first one. Once again, he once again got in close. I think changed his mind.
Changed his mind, yeah.
Dani once again makes a save. None out of 3.
I think he wanted to go round him when he saw that Zapata didn't commit. He sort of
stays up, doesn't he? Stays
panicked
up. Stands up really well, Dani Perez. Linares. Normally a reasonably good bet, Dani Linares. 60% effectiveness. That in this is pretty good, isn't it? And a penalty.
If he didn't give that,
I think the war would have started. Take me a long way. Dani Linares' touch
very long,
really heavy.
I don't think he was going to get there on time.
But
so Zapata's out of the...
It'll have to be Xavi Morales.
Check complete.
Nah, he's taking him out though, isn't it? Yeah, from that angle it's not quite as good. From the other angle it looks a lot clearer. So penalty for Dani Linares.
Yes.
Paul will have to sit out the rest of the shootout. Xavi Morales coming cold.
¿Cómo? Se puede... Checaron, está todo bien, va.
So Dani Linares break the deadlock from the penalty spot.
Por favor. Okay, perfect. Okay.
Massive moment.
Oh, what a penalty.
In the back of the net. 1 up, Sayans with 2 penalties. Both 2 shootouts left to take.
That is a stunning penalty from Linares.
Kichem, Neymar. It's a stunt double, but can he do it now with his team desperately needing a goal? Whoa,
oh, wow.
Danny Perez makes another block. So if this one goes in, game over. And it's Jero.
Jero's another one of those that you'd fancy to be reliable, quite reliable.
So can Sayans repeat their victory from the Spanish playoffs?
He's there.
He has
He's done it.
And Sayans are the first team in the quarter-final. Aniquiladores are annihilated.
Another piece of paper that goes into the bin. Aniquiladores.
And we have just 15 left. Sayans, first team into the quarter-finals. And as I say, I think we get the feeling that maybe justice has been done.
A slight sense of justice. I don't think many of the decisions went their way. Certainly they could have had a look at that handball from Mario in the box.
Well, I think it's nice to see that absolutely gutted Aniquiladores.
Also means I don't get Augusto running at me and screaming now at the end of the game.
Really, really close game. I say the last match between these two was really, really close. And they're all going over and shaking hands now, which is good. So good to see a bit of sportsmanship at the end. I said there was tensions, and it wasn't as if the players were really having a go at each other, was it, ever?
No. No, it's very difficult to see it boil over between Spanish teams, isn't it? They know each other so well, and they've all been parts of different... There's a lot of movement between teams as well from players, so they've all sort of been a part of this new journey together. Let's see the Greg. If we can hear from him.
With his dad.
Hola, hola, probando, ¿qué tal? ¿Se me oye? Sí. Bueno, ha sido un partido increíble, muy igualado. Sí que es verdad que el final ha estado un poco marcado por la polémica.
Sí, bueno, primero gritos allá arriba, enojo, pero al final, felicidad.
Yo creo que todo ha sido gracias al espíritu que tenemos los Saiyans, los Saiyajines, y que hoy Mario, Castañeda, Goku ha estado con nosotros, así que
nunca rendirse, nunca bajar los brazos, nunca darse por vencido. El ki está en ti y te puede llevar a donde quieras. Es el mensaje de Dragon Ball.
Estamos en cuartos, queremos más. ¡Vamos, Saiyans! ¡Vamos!
So they're in the quarterfinals. We'll hear from once again, Toro Mario Reyes is one man of the MVP, which once again, if you've lost a knockout game, you really want to do an interview.
It's a killer blow.
There's the stats, by the way. Look at that. Aniquiladores just a few more shots, but in the end, it was an incredibly even match, and that is why it is decided on the shootout. Saiyans, the first team into the quarterfinals. They will play the winner of our next match, which will be right up. Kuni Sports against Olympo.
Mario Reyes, este ya es MVP, es para ti. Tercera tanda de shootouts en la que llegáis en este mundial, pero esta vez no ha podido ser.
Bueno, es una lástima porque al final yo creo que hemos tenido ocasiones para ganar, hemos tenido shootout que hemos robado la carta, también lo hemos fallado. Y al final lo que más duele irte sin perder, pero no darle a nuestra gente todo lo que nos ha apoyado, todo lo que nos ha dado Juan, y estar en Monterrey, que era nuestro objetivo, e intentar ganar la Copa.
No sé si quieres aprovechar que estás aquí para lanzarle un mensaje a la afición que siempre ha estado con vosotros.
Solo podemos daros las gracias, solo hay palabras de agradecimiento desde el día que aterrizamos hasta ahora, que siguen animando a todos los jugadores y eso que no hemos pasado, así que gracias de corazón. Sé que nada puede devolver lo que acaba de pasar ahora, por mucho que haya otro mundial, por mucho que vengan otras cosas, pero gracias de corazón a la afición por todo lo que nos ha aportado.
Mucho ánimo, Mario.
Olympo.
So, moving on to the second game of the day, Sports against Olympo United. I think it's fair to say that maybe neither of these teams would have expected to be in the quarterfinals. Obviously, they were striving and dreaming of being in the quarterfinals, but I don't think they would have been expecting to be in the quarterfinals. So it's a big opportunity for both teams to be one step away from the Final Four in Monterrey. And I don't know if that's going to affect the game. They're two teams, Paul, which generally give us tight games where not a great deal happens, and when there's so much on the line and you think you've got such a big chance, maybe that's going to make them increase that sort of approach.
Bit of a Manchester derby as well, if you're looking at the the presidents, Kun Agüero and Chicharito Hernandez. Nice kitchen, nice flat. He's got Chicharito. Kun's looks okay. Is it a hotel room though, Kun? I believe it is. So neither of them here, unfortunately. So no Kun taking his penalty this time.
Shame for them, because
bueno,
he knows how to take them.
Yeah, you were right.
Hablé con Chicharito cuando estuve ahí.
Ni al Kun. No sé si me
pero bueno, seguramente va a ganar la estrella, es así.
Certain the Stars are going to win. I think you're right though. Both reasonably defensive sides, well organised. They've been really well organised in their last match. Olympo, the SXB, the Saudi side.
Good win.
Good win. As I said, 3-0. Well, let's not. But it was really into the balance because they scored a goal, double value goal in the 44 minutes. So.
Que hemos demostrado en nuestras ligas que hemos crecido, que hemos mejorado mucho, y bueno, ahora en el mundial pues me va a dar un poquito una pena poder sacar al Kun, una persona que admiro mucho.
A lot of people got Kun Sports down as the favourites. They've got obviously Jordi Gomez, Nico Pareja and Nico Gaitan, who are doing quite well in the top scorers in this tournament. Jordi Gomez 4 goals and 3 assists. So he's in the list of the top scorers and the top assist givers. And Nico Gaitan with 4 goals as well. Our friend Joao will be our referee today.
Good old Joao. So Kun Sports in red. That's an away strip for them. Olympo United in their traditional all-white. One players to look out for then, as you said. Jordi Gomez, obviously, Nico Gaitan. Yeah, you've got Mono Osuna for Olympo United. Lobo as well.
Yeah, it's quite hard working, isn't it? Chuy tends to be a main important for them, so We shall see. Scored a lot of games in the group stage, Marco Bueno. For Olympo, scored 12 goals. For CUNY Sports, their big scorers in the Spanish split were Ivan Perez and Jordi Gomez, 8 and 9 respectively. So they're back with Jordi Gomez starting. Are CUNY Sports in this game? And Monosuna for Olympo.
Away we go then. First sprint of the game. Jordi and Monosuna. Baruch Mateos, very good goalkeeper for Olympo United.
Just to let you know, it will be a shootout when it comes to the precedent penalties for CUNY's side, and it'll be Lauren who takes it for Olympo. Chicharitos, mate.
Mono. Jordi defending well, and the shot on his left foot. Not what he wanted there, Mario Osuna.
Does well, Jordi, always defends really well. Not the quickest, perhaps, but knows exactly what to do.
So here comes the former Sunderland, Blackburn Rovers. Went through his career the other day, didn't we?
Wigan and Swansea.
Wigan and Swansea.
Baruch had a very good game in the last match.
Osuna asking Mateos to come out. Oh, there was almost a ball on for Lobo. Baruch going back into his goal just in case they lose possession.
Little appeals for handball there from the CUNY bench. Sergio Aguilar, normally a very reliable keeper as well, along with Cosera, both good keepers. Cosera on at the moment.
Jordi. Nico Gaitan, his shot is blocked.
I'll tell you what, make sure the rebound.
Yes, there's nobody in goal.
Cosera, they normally put Cosera on for the first few minutes and then take him off when it's 7 against 7. Better with his feet than Sergi, but Sergi's perhaps a little bit more reliable all round as a keeper.
And it's a different one, isn't it, to have the goalkeeper. Pareja on the ball now is normally the goalkeeper, but they've got him on the wing. So Victor Cosera to Pareja again. Gaitan across to Jordi Gomez. Wow!
Great save.
Well, you would have thought Jordi Gomez would have put that away.
Right on top of him, though, wasn't he, Baruch?
Chuy Perez. Osuna. Chuy Perez off Jordi Gomez. Oh, it's going to fall to Lobo. Lobo looking for the shot and drills it into the bottom corner. The Wolf.
The Wolfman scores a screamer.
1-0 Olympo United.
You know, I thought he'd made a mess of his control, taking too long, could have maybe hit it first time, but there just finds that space, doesn't he? Against Carlos Val, drills that into the corner.
So Olympo United looking to fly the flag for Mexico. We're losing teams at a rapid rate because, of course, Aniquiladores play in Spain, but their president is Mexican.
Second for matches in the last 16 are played tomorrow, same time.
Nico Pareja.
Jordi Gomez out wide. Oh, nearly got away from him there, Gaitan. Six against six now.
Escrit.
Keeping a good high line of pressure, aren't they, Olympo?
Yeah, they're making it difficult here. They forced that mistake. Chuy Perez, caught by Escrit.
Okay. Just goes across the back of his foot and also pulls his shirt for good measure.
2 for 1. Well, looks like they're going to try the shot. I'd always try the shot from this distance. Okay, man, a bit further back.
Some referees as well, think about that, lad. Still, someone like Mono Osuna. Chicharito's gone for a little break.
Two-man wall. Oh, he goes for the pass. Out to Lobo, the goal scorer. Lobo's cross towards the far post. Did Jordi Gomez get a touch on it? No, says the referee.
Ball for Rodo. Oh, no. Ball for Kuni Sports. Martin Posset, the Kuni Sports coach, by the way, former Espanyol player. I think he played a few games for Argentina as well.
That sort of attacking midfielder, second striker role, Martin Posset.
We've got a bit too much meat and veg on that one there, Jordi. Sorry, it's Gaitan. Must have been eating his chicken every day.
Ball will fall eventually to Bueno. Doesn't need to think too much about it before shooting, Bueno. So, Pareja, referee needs to get out of the way. Escrit, that's well done there by Joao, who apologises to Escrit.
A little bit too close to the touchline. There you see Bruno leaning out of the cabin.
It's the only way to get the 360-degree view here. Rodo. Space for Rodo here on the left wing. Cuts inside. Through ball. Bueno shot. It's wide.
Nicely worked, though. And offside flags up anyhow.
Over here. Middle is Gaitan. Nico Pareja was available.
A yellow card.
Yellow card, so.
Bit late there, Carlos Val, isn't he?
So the advantage now, Olympo United.
Yeah, it's a bit late. It's a bit sort of, you know, studdy looking. So free kick for Olympo, taken by Osuna, as always. Chuy Perez. Once again, not getting really past the defender, Campuzano.
So corner kick for Olympo United.
Played short to Lobo.
And into the hands of Victor Cócera. So what's that? 1 minute 20 with 6 players on the pitch for Kuni Sports.
Just a quick pointer, isn't Victor? They have done what I said. They've brought on Sergio Aguilar. Yeah, they always do it. Always do it when they've basically got past the first 5 or 6 minutes.
Ooh, that rebound could have gone anywhere. It's been a good start from Olympo, though, hasn't it?
Look very solid. They've grown into this competition, haven't they? They've got better and better. I still think they lack a bit of pace, but...
No, definitely, yeah. They're one of those aliens kind of teams, aren't they? That no one really thinks they're there, but...
That could so easily have ended up in the back of the net,
yeah,
that clearance.
could have gone anywhere.
You see, I'm going to be honest, I'm not a huge fan of Kunisports. I don't think they are great, with really bearing in mind some of the players that they've got.
No, and you've said this as well throughout the whole tournament, that you can't really see anything in Kunisports.
I mean, they've got good players. Ivan, obviously Jordi, Pareja, Gaetan, but...
Oh, look at the throw.
Sometimes they just look as if they get, you know, they're quite happy to get a goal and then just sort of say, all right, that'll do us.
There's no kind of winger, is there, that can take the ball from one end to the other?
There's no sort of hero-type figure, is there?
Yeah. Far post, Rodo, head, saved by Sergi Aguilar. Chuy Perez. Still all Olympo United. It's back to 7 against 7. Chuy Perez shot. And that one was never going to trouble Sergi Aguilar.
Midway through the first half, just that one goal so far. I think we had this down as a possibly low-scoring match, didn't we?
We did, yeah.
Kunisports won their last game 3-2 against Limon. They were 2-0 up after just 4 minutes.
Oh, they've got a chance here, though. Escri, saved by Baruch. Gaetan. And they'll slow things down again. Jordi Gomez.
So the thing about the Kunisports last win, 3-0 against 3-2 against Limon. It's one of those where they got their goals really early and then just held on. But obviously they have to do a little bit more going forward this time.
Jordi Gomez ball doesn't find anybody in the box. I think it's something that's quite symptomatic of their problems is that when you start off games with the 3-on-3 or 4-on-4, most teams don't put on their former pros because they're good in 7 against 7. They're good tactically, but they haven't got the pace for that kind of situation in the game. And today, Kunisports, they came out with Nico Pareja, Gaetan, and Jordi Gomez as their 3 players.
Yeah.
So there's no one there that can really do that one-on-one dribbling kind of part of the game.
Just enough there, the referee considers, from Nico Pareja to get the free kick. Nico, not convinced, it has to be said.
Mono Osuna and Rodo Salinas. Stopping the clock for something.
Tenho problema, calma.
Okay,
Calma, para o
technical
tempo.
issues.
Technical issues. Microphone problem. Well, just drop down his arm, hasn't it? It was a bit awkward around the elbow.
There we go.
There you go. I think it's mainly a tentative Olympo, but obviously Chicharito from Guadalajara, isn't he? Which is quite a long way from
But a big player in Mexico. You'd say the biggest player to come out of Mexico in the last 30. I mean, he's played for Real Madrid and Manchester United. Not many Mexican players have done that.
Rafa Marquez, obviously.
Rafa Marquez, yeah.
A little bit older, perhaps.
So Rodo touches the ball to Mono.
Oh, just tries to work a little better angle, but didn't get the effect he was looking for. The number 10, Mono Osuna. Played for Club America, Juarez, San Luis. There you see the stats, pretty favourable, it has to be said, for Olympo. Remember, the winner of this game will play Science in the quarters.
I mean, you've got to come out here and win every game, but Science will be happy with their chances of reaching the Final Four.
It's again a bit of falling over in the middle of the park. Not quite sure what happens to Mono Osuna there.
He's holding his foot.
¿Quieres esperar? Sí, silbado, para atrás.
Anyway, it's free kick for Cooley Sports.
Silbado, sí.
Well, we've got two good strikers of the ball in Pareja and
Aquí
Jordi.
atrás, más, aquí. ¿Eh?
Well, exactly. I mean, that's one of the things Jordi's so effective out of his left foot.
Brilliant left foot, Jordi Gomez. There he goes. Oh,
Didn't get it quite round it. Started off high and continued high, not drawing a save out of Baruch Mateos, who I said was very good in the last match.
very good, yeah. It's a name I'd never heard of, Baruch, but there are two in this competition. You've got Baruch Ochoa playing up front for La Raniza, and Baruch Mateos in goal for Olympo United, so it must be a common name in Mexico. The throw-in, aimed towards Escri. Oh, they've taken Jordi Gomez out there, surely. The referee's not giving either of those.
No real complaints, it has to be said.
Yeah, not too much of a complaint from Jordi. Felt like he was taken out by two players.
I think he was going for one. It looks as if he got caught down low.
Gaetan, Campo. Nico Pareja. Now it's Gaetan on the ball. They're going from side to side, but not making any progress, Corny Sports.
Nope. I say once again, we're just over 3 minutes away from the dice, which can be really important. Obviously, depending on the number of the dice, that will be the number of players that we have for the last 2 minutes of the first half. Dice 2 will be Pelicaner, the president of Atletico
Parceros.
Parceros.
They've been at home for a while. They lost in the redemption round.
I was going to say, I can hardly remember them.
I fancied them to get into the World Cup, Atletico Parceros, but
Hey, olla para mí.
in that round, the team that's also presided by James and Rodriguez.
Los dos van fuera, ¿ok? Los dos van fuera, ¿ok?
Oh, handball, no.
They got knocked out by Expouillard in they got quite a bit of a caning as well, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I was going to say. I remember it being quite straightforward. It was the first game as well, when everyone thought, oh, maybe the Spanish side's a step above here.
This time a free kick for Cooney Sports, getting slightly low-key at the moment, a little bit more tactical than the last one we had, which was knife-edge stuff all the way through. This is knife-edge in a different way. Slightly blunter knife at the moment.
That's a butter knife. Pareja. Again, a lot of the possession for Corny Sports in this region of the pitch. Pareja once again. Passes it to Campo. Now Gaetan. To go backwards.
There's a little bit of look at the referee there, Nico Gaetan. Wasn't very happy with the attention on Iñaki Dominguez.
Iñaki again coming up close. Snapping at the heels of Nico Gaetan, but they're not allowing them to play it out. Very good defending from Olympo United.
I think this is a game where a lowish number on the dice, 2 against 2, 3 against 3, would be welcome. So we'll probably get 5, won't we? There's Noel.
Noel plays it to Jordi. Gaetan. Oh, he's opened up a bit of a space. That's a comfortable save for Baruch Mateos.
Let's get a few Olympo fans making their voices almost heard. Well, we heard them. There's Rodo. Look on his face as he sprinted towards us. I'm glad he won't sort of... There's a bit of a barrier between us and Rodo there. And closing seconds, 3, 2, 1, beep. Roll the dice. Is it Pelican then, Mr. Pelican?
Here is Billy Ganger.
Bueno, yo quiero sacar un 3. Ahí para que Olympo gane con más ventaja, listo.
Oh, James.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's okay, 1v1 with goalkeepers.
With the option to change your keeper on and off when you get possession. So you can have 2 outfield players.
We didn't get any goals in the 1v1 at the start of the game. But as you say, that element of changing the goalkeeper could change that.
Because you always tend to, if you get the ball, that you tend to be able to generate 2 against 1 options.
Let's go Escri this time.
Escri and...
Yeah,
you guessed it's Mono. It's the Mono Osuna. Oh!
Well, he's trying to jump over the ball, but he's
trying to sort of do what a lot of them do is sort of get... It's what most players do is they get there and protect it, but I mean, he's... I'm not sure if he stepped on his foot as well, but he's got him right in the bread basket. It could have been worse when you think about it, you know, I mean, he could have got him lower down, but he has absolutely knocked the wind out of the monkey.
Oh, he's winded on the ground. Oh, you can see all the sweat coming off and everything.
It looks like a scene from Jackass, doesn't it? You know?
One of those slow-mos with those high-definition cameras they've got.
Yeah. The Nutcracker.
No, I didn't show nothing. Only fall. Only fall. It's okay? It's correct? Thank you. Without yellow, yes?
Well, I think he's asking to go off Mono here.
I can give it if I want.
Just let me breathe for a bit.
Substitution?
Right in the solar plexus.
Yeah, that's because it's a shootout.
As I say, it's the tactic you tend to see. It's a tactic you see more when they drop the ball from the cage, isn't it? That the players try and use their back and protect it as a... But
here, that's the thing, because you've got to play it backwards.
So
you need to turn your body.
It's a free kick, so that's going to be a shootout, surely, for... Is that going to be a shootout for...
Oh, yeah.
So it's a shootout, isn't it, for Olympo? Yeah, of course it is.
Mono still struggling off the pitch.
I'm surprised.
So he's changed. On comes Bueno.
It's a chance to make it 2-0.
No. The clock ramp went down, but there was no buzzer.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, the clock's got... Absolutely right, I didn't hear. I was thinking, oh, yeah. Where's the keeper off his line?
Let's see if we get some noise this time. Beep. Exactly. I don't know why the keeper's complaining. It's not as if anything happened.
Well, once again, there's no noise. What's happened to our buzzer? Technical issues.
Why are they screaming at the referee? Can't do anything about that. It's not his fault, is it?
No.
I think he's telling him to look at the clock because the buzzer isn't working.
Well, we need to get that fixed.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Away you go. Bueno.
Penalty.
This has escalated. It's gone from a foul in midfield. Shootout to penalty.
With the foot, you kick the player, and for me it's yellow card. Okay?
Just one where there's late movement from the forward. Oh yeah, he catches him with his foot, doesn't he, by the looks of it?
Check.
I think that's a penalty. There's no yellow though, it seems, for Aguilera.
No, yeah, oh, he's gone into his pocket though. Yeah, Sergi gets the yellow.
It has to be. It's one-on-one.
Yes. Suppose so. Once again, I don't think there's any desire to bring the player down.
No.
You know, you're not deliberately bringing down.
Yellow card.
Clock continuing to tick, so once again we get Victor Cocera coming on.
Para aquí. Player, podes vir para aqui. Tudo. Não. Pode vir para aqui, pode vir para aqui.
This has been an absolute diabolical couple of minutes for Kuni Sports.
How will we restart this? I mean,
yes, 2 minutes.
I suppose with a goal kick for Kuni Sports. Anyhow, let's see what Bueno does first.
Go on.
Yeah, we'll
just blowing the whistle.
No, we restart. I think we restart with the game. As it is 2-0 to Olympo. Well finished.
And Bueno coming off. Substitution made. Osuna is back on. Jordi Gomez takes it quickly, goes forward. Quick thinking from Jordi Gomez. Now he draws a foul out of Olympo United.
And that's another shootout.
I'm guessing they're asking for a yellow as well. He's done well there, Jordi, because he took that restart very quickly.
I don't know if they should have made the change. I don't know if that was the right moment for Olympo to make the change. Well, I'm not sure. Is there any contact there?
I'm not too sure myself.
I'm not utterly sure about that one.
Yes, check the kickoff, because I think he pressed the ball to the goalkeeper, yes? Desce 2 toques para a frente, não pode. Sim, yeah.
Is he coming over to have a look at the screen?
Double touch.
I don't see any contact down low in that challenge.
Neither do I.
So here's the VAR. First of all, does the ball go backwards first?
I just need to check. Yes, 2 touch.
Yes.
Yeah.
1, and then 2. Yeah, 2 touch.
That's fine.
Shot out for you.
Yeah, he has given it then. Oh, no? No, he hasn't.
No le puedes dar 2 toques. Tienes que pasar a portero. Okay?
I've got to pass it backwards.
Yeah, it's not just knock the ball back. You can't, of course, you've got to take the shoot out to yourself, can you? You've got to play it. You can't just take the kick off to yourself. You've got to play it back to your keeper.
No, it was my mistake about the regulations, okay? Thank you. Thank you.
So, I didn't think it was a foul anyhow. Between you and me.
No.
Between you and me and the rest of between you and me and the world and his wife, I didn't think it was a foul.
And now it's a shootout for Olympo.
Well.
Come inside.
Talk about playing all your cards incorrectly.
Yeah. And here I am playing the 2 of clubs.
Okay, we are ready.
So Osuna, away he comes. He's got a very long
way. Oh, I thought he'd taken it too far.
Bueno.
Defiende, Marco. Defiende, Marquito.
And now we're looking at something else.
Are we seeing if it was out of time? No,
it's
we're okay.
Marco Bueno.
Remember, it's 5 seconds to get your shot off, not 5 minutes for the ball to go into the net. It is a...
Jordi, oh, it's just wide.
It's a small but important difference.
Yeah.
As we saw.
So a minute left of added time.
I'll tell you what, this has been absolutely gone. Not allowed. Once you've gone into the opponent's half, you can't go back. It's the same as in basketball.
That's right.
Goal kick, certo?
Backcourt violation.
Goal kick.
That's what it's called. Yeah.
Nico Gaitan. They've tried everything in terms of the players on the pitch, Kuni Sports. It's the turn of the Argentinian, Gaitan. And if they
tell you what, if you get that one out quickly.
Going, yeah. Ostruna, though, he's struggling for legs.
Hey, good save. I think he knew that Gaetan was closing in on him like a cheetah on a gazelle. Well, maybe not a gazelle in this case, but
something a little bit more winded and slower. That's half
well,
time.
I think Boruk's quite happy to say that'll do. Well, I'll tell you what, that's worked out very nicely, hasn't it, for Olympo? Because what we've seen so far from Kuni Sports, I'm not filled with confidence that they are going to overcome a 3-goal deficit.
But they've done everything wrong. They've done everything wrong. 2
great minutes there for Bueno.
Served it on a silver platter for Olympo United, who almost, without having done anything, are 3-0 down. A President penalty has been locked in.
So that's going to be for Olympo, is it? Or is it for Kuni Sports? Or is it for both of them? We've got that blue line across, and there is Pamela. Unfortunately, we can't hear.
Oh, look, this is Leandro Gómez, who we were talking about earlier this morning.
Sí, en unos días volvemos a España.
¿Para cuál equipo allá o qué?
Ya lo sabremos en algunos días.
Pero si va para la Kings League España.
Ajá. He's going to go play in the Kings League Spain.
Te vamos a extrañar. Fue un placer haberte conocido aquí en Ciudad de México, en Kings League América. ¿Cómo va a quedar este partido? ¿Cuál equipo le vas?
Bueno, prefiero que gane Kuni porque he jugado ahí. Espero que sea un partido como hasta ahora, pero que pueda darle la vuelta.
¿Algo que le tengas que decir a la afición de Américas?
Nada, que muchas gracias. Ha sido una experiencia súper bonita e inolvidable. Que sigan viviendo el fútbol así, que es muy bonito. Y nada, que espero verlo pronto.
Bueno, ya listo para ver la segunda parte del encuentro.
Sí, a ver qué tal.
Vamos a ver qué tal.
Players who has been a franchise player who's made money without being a former professional. I mean, he played in Segunda B, Tercera. He's one of the few players who's really made a living out of this. He was brought into Mexico for good money, and now he's going back to Spain. In terms of Kings League football, he is one of the top 5 names out there, so
it's going to be great to have him back.
It's going to be interesting who takes him as well.
Well, I suspect Kuni Sports by the looks of it.
Well, they could do with him, to be honest. Well, here's Loren,
who will take the President penalty, chance to make it 4-0.
Friends with Chicharito, a FIFA international agent. Good old Loren. Played football back in the day, so he took a good penalty last time, but it was an even better save from the goalkeeper in the top corner.
And of course, we still have Sergio Aguilar doing his punishment. I nearly got a foot on that one. Cocera, but drilled down the middle. 4-0 to Olympo.
It's very handy. I always say this, but it's very handy having presidents who know how to take a penalty.
And Olympo have also played their Spotify secret card, which makes you think they've got a star player. Good penalty. Whoa. It's good technique from the keeper as well. They're trying to leave that foot high. Kuni Sports also taking their president penalty, which in their case obviously is a shootout.
So it'll be Jordi against Baruch.
Looks focused, Baruch there.
Still no buzzer, I think. Let's see. Well, no clock either by the looks of things. There we go. And away he goes, Jordi. Goes round Baruch. That could be a penalty. What's he saying? Oh, João had a good look at that. He's given the penalty. It'll be a yellow card as well for Baruch.
And a penalty for Kuni Sports. It'll be Juan Pablo Jimenez who comes in goal for Olympo.
An important yellow card because they were going to play 2 minutes with 6 players, Kuni Sports, because of that yellow card to Sergi. So they've levelled things up.
Opens it up a bit, doesn't it? And Jordi tends to be pretty reliable from the spot.
Is that a Spotify secret card? Yes, it is.
Well, we're getting them both, aren't we, then?
Don't worry. Okay, be careful with the line.
Juan Pablo Jimenez played in the first game for Olympo, and I wasn't that impressed by him, I'm going to be honest.
Good penalty.
Good goal from Jordi. So throws a slender lifeline to his side. It's going to be 6 against 6, but I think first of all we have to see what these Spotify secret cards are.
Okay, coming over to the Olympo United bench.
Star player. I mean, very likely to be star player if you're using it right at the start. Right, is it going to be Lobo? It's going to be the Lobo, the Wolfman. The clown and the Wolfman.
So star player for Mr. Wolf.
Suspension for 4 minutes. Which player?
They're going to use a suspension.
Very well played now as well.
It should probably be Lobo.
Should be, yeah.
Which will make it 5 against 6.
Oh no, I think they're pointing at Mono. It is Mono.
Yeah.
The disappointment when they get sent off.
As I say, you should see it as a compliment.
Definitely.
So 6 against 5 for the next 2 minutes, and then it'll be 6 against 7. Or 7 against 6 if you want it in a different order. Vital moments, one thinks, and obviously both teams with a second choice keeper.
It's a bit early to start pushing players out of the way. 20 seconds for the ball to drop. Just a couple of free pushes there. Oh, he's coming back for more. And Carlitos wins the header.
I think it's with his height, he didn't even need to push there. I don't think he just nodded it back on. So, Kuni Sports trail by 4 goals to 1. They've got a 1-man advantage. It's 6 against 5.
Oh, good ball.
There's Mono. Sorry, yeah, Lobo. I'm getting my animals mixed up.
Played it off the pitch, Lobo. So this is the chance for Kuni Sports if they want to continue in this World Cup. You feel like these.
They need to get at least now, 1, you'd think, don't you?
Yeah, they need to make the most of this advantage. Noel. Nico Pareja. Carlitos playing it around, looking for that opening. Jordi played the cross.
Calmly played back.
Very well headed back from Lobo for Juan Pablo Jimenez.
So, by the way, we've had both our president penalties, we've had both our Spotify secret cards. It should be just game on from now to the end.
Game on, Jordi Gomez. He had the ball for Noel, and that is going to be nothing.
Yeah, Jordi doesn't look to complain. It's Diego Vivian who stayed down.
Don't think he ever felt comfortable going onto his right foot there, Jordi.
Goal kick.
Goal kick from Juan Pablo looking for Lobo. I don't think he's ever going to beat Nico Pareja in the air. Gaitan is open to the left. Plays it to the right for Carlitos. Back to Noel. Noel's shot blocked again by Lobo. Olympo United continue to put up a very solid defence in this game.
Used half of the 4 minutes, so we're back to 6 against 7 now. I wonder if
Lobo, no angle, his shot is comfortably saved.
Will Kuni Sports bring Aguilar back on? And will Cocera come back on for Baruch for Olympo?
You'd think so. They've gone for Cocera and
it's difficult to make a substitution if you keep it with the ball, with the game in play now.
Intercepted by Rodo. I think he's gone through the back of Nico Gaitan there. The yellow's going to be for Rodo, surely.
So this is not clever, because this actually means they're going to be 5 against 7 for a while now. So they're down to 5 men again.
Well, everything that Guni Sports gifted to Olympo United in the first half, Olympo United are, in a way, giving it back. Oh, that's a terrible challenge from Robo.
And you hear the people from the Guni Sports dugout rightly saying, stop the clock, because it means Osuna's going to be back on soon. So
that's the biggest thing that for me needs a little bit of tweaking.
Stop the clock in these sort of things automatically.
Yeah. Gaetan, that's a good ball.
So you see, it could have been against 5 men for a minute and a half or for a minute and 20, and it's now only half a minute.
Gaetan. Pareja, Iñaki.
Oh, right across the face of goal. Needed someone in at the far post.
It's a tempting ball from Iñaki.
Referee just saying, get a bit of a move on.
Pablo looks to go long again. How long have we got left? 1:13 without Rodos Salinas on the pitch.
So they're up to 6 again, but I say they were able to, with that clock continued to tick, they didn't have to play that long with just 5. Maybe should have had to play a bit longer.
Iñaki. Noel. It's blocked by Iñaki. The other Iñaki, there are 2, of course, on the pitch. One for Olympo, one for Guni Sports.
They are a well-drilled team, Olympo.
I've never been as impressed as I have been today, though, by them.
Yeah, they were pretty solid in the last. They never really looked like they were going to lose their last match either in the last chance.
Iñaki. Noel. That ball was better. Jordi Gomez was lurking at the far post. They've turned it behind for a corner.
By the time I think this corner's out, over just about all done, it will be 7 against 7 again. So they've had the chances, Guni Sport. As Jordi goes down.
Oh, that's intelligent. He's hit it off Jordi Gomez to get the goal kick.
And there is Salinas is back on Rodo. So 7 against 7. And remember, Morales still obviously there as the star player. If he scores, it'll be 7. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, because get that ball out, then you can make your change of keeper.
There's definitely a difference between, with all respect to Juan Pablo, but Baruch is a very good goalkeeper.
Yeah, I think Baruch's just a little level above. Just to remind you, 2 more games to be played in our session today. Next one possibly, well, one of the 2 games of the day. Our first one is a Nickelodeon's 5 Cyans into the quarterfinals on the Shootout. Next one, G3X, our Brazilian boys who we have liked the look of, against Ultimate Mostoles, who we also like the look of.
It's a good one, that.
I would have said there would have been normally 2 teams to be among the favourites for the final 4.
Noel. Gaetan. Again, look at that defence from Olympo United. The way 3 players came out to Gaetan. So 26 minutes. Not really too much from Guni Sports. There was that cross to the far post, but...
No, and Olympo haven't really pushed forward. Saying that, they have been most of this half with a player less, at least a player less.
Osuna. Oh, he gets the invitation to come forward. He shoots wide. Can they find some way to create in the final third? Guni Sports, we've not seen it so far.
Pareja. I mean, it's just continuing to tick by without much happening, and that's exactly what Olympo want.
Jordi Gomez. He's forced back. Sergi Aguilar is in goal now for Guni Sports. Iñaki.
I don't think I've ever seen it when two keepers got marching orders for similar offences like that. Fouls in the shootout.
No.
Well, yellow card, so it's 2 minutes. It's only a short march.
Olympo United are absolutely loving this. Just passing the ball at the back. Then it's a difficult, low percentage ball to Jordi Gomez. Oh. Volleyed that straight into those spectators.
A few players there from the Cunny Sports dugout as well, which I think they were pointing out.
Gaitan on the turn.
Oh, that's a...
That could be a second yellow for him.
That's an unnecessary challenge. Outside the area, but he was going the wrong way, wasn't he there, Jordi?
Outside.
He is a bit of a ball in a china shop, isn't he?
I don't think that was so bad, but Bayek, he's so close to the line there.
He's been clumsy a couple of times. Yeah, I heard someone there asking for the second yellow. It would be a second yellow for Rodo. Maybe that'd be a bit harsh to give him a second yellow for that challenge.
But it was a silly challenge to me. Nothing to really gain by it. Playing with prizes.
QR code there to win. What can you win? A cap? A ball?
You might win other prizes. Those are the ones that are just up on the banner. Scan your code and see what happens.
So this is an invitation for Cunny Sports. If there's one way for them to score a goal, this could be it. They've not really managed to create any clear goal-scoring opportunities from open play, so that's when free kicks can come in handy. Pareja and Jordi Gomez.
Oh, is he going to have a look at the VAR?
What's he looking
Taking his time, I think, to see if it's a second yellow.
Or if it's inside the box.
Or if it's inside the box.
You can't check a yellow card on VAR, can you?
Well, that's not particularly decisive either way, is it? Oh, hang on, is it? Or is it? Yeah.
It could be inside.
But I'm looking at his left foot, which looks to be... Oh, is it touching the line?
I think his knee is on the line when he hits.
Are you sure the contact is before? Give me other camera. Other camera. Other camera.
That looks more out.
Other camera.
You can't tell where the contact is on that angle. There.
That's what I'm looking at.
Knee on knee.
Penalty.
Pen.
Inside. No yellow.
Penalty. Cunny Sports.
No, he comes out. He comes out.
Once again, Rodo really not doing his team any favours there. To be fair, I was looking down low at the challenge, and that looked to be outside, but as you can see there,
it's very good.
It's the knee to knee, which is just on the line, and of course the line counts as in.
He's inside knee. Inside. I saw it. I saw it.
So another penalty for Jordi Gomez.
Referee, look, I saw it.
Thank you, Angel. It's very difficult for me. Yeah.
This time he'll be up
against
Baruch.
For me, I see more step on foot, you see? Yeah. Go, 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 go. Go. Perfect.
Oh, slowly, without having done
this
too
is why
much.
you are here.
Sports
climbing
back into this game.
No, to be honest, I mean, it's the shootout. Or the president penalty, wasn't it?
Very good.
Which ended up being a penalty.
Yeah. And now a penalty from a
and it's the same
unnecessary foul, and all of a sudden they've got 2 goals. Both of them scored by Jordi, who now becomes joint top scorer in the competition with 6 goals, by the way.
So Jordi Gomez goes the same way, 4-2. Still, Cunny Sports are going to have to do a bit more than what they've been doing to get back into this game, but they're closer than they were before.
Yep, and as I say, without really doing much.
No.
I mean, and that just shows what a silly challenge that was from Rodo, because
so unnecessary.
It wasn't going anywhere.
Played out now by Osuna. And see a little bit more urgency from the Cunny Sports players. Oh, Gaitan! Oh! Wow!
Really close there from Nico Gaitan.
That was a really difficult overhead because he went for the left foot as well. It was almost anti-natural.
Referee there insisting that we get a bit of a move on. Obviously 8 minutes till the last, and any goal will count double.
well fought by Iñaki.
Be interesting how much injury time we get, but I reckon we're looking at 3 or 4 minutes at least.
Jordi. Pareja, he's got Gaitán in the middle. He chips it over for Gaitán. Oh, his cross almost finding Ivan Perez.
Not seen the best of Ivan Perez in this tournament. So normally a pretty reliable goal scorer.
Ball dropping to Chuy Perez. Baruch. Long, too long. Sergio Aguilar collects. Nico Pareja are going to have to display the defending that they've put on show Olympo United in these 31 minutes if they want to get over the finish line. And that'll do.
Well, they're basically relinquishing attack, aren't they?
Just clear the danger. But it's a long 8 minutes to just allow CUNY Sports to come at you for...
Well, I mean, especially if they get to the last 2 plus injury time when a goal would take us to a shootout.
And anything can happen there. A shot from outside the box, it hits someone on the knee, it goes in. Iñaki. Still, they're pinning them back here. Not making it easy for CUNY Sports. Gaitán.
Another free kick.
Yellow for Chema.
So another player off for Olympo.
Clear like this.
Oh yeah, studs up.
In that sense, they played their second half terribly in Olympo United.
They were great in the first half, but
in the way that they've
are they
got
getting a little bit?
bins.
Are they getting a little bit? What's the word? You know, they can almost see the next quarterfinals, and it's almost as if they're getting sort of a bit dizzy at the heights that they're reaching.
If I was the manager, the message would have been, just keep it as it is. Don't gift them anything, because they're not going to harm you in any way. But if you continue to get yellow cards, sin bins, give away penalties, then well, obviously they're going to find a way back into the game. Gaitán turns. Noel.
Just wide.
Didn't catch it.
Corner.
Oh, he must have got a little touch, so it's a corner. Drilled right across. Just wonder if maybe just needs a slightest of touches. So tomorrow you're going to get another artist revealed who will be playing in our final 4.
One of you can make it out of that silhouette, who that could be.
No, is that going to be a silhouette of the artist, though?
Probably not. Maybe.
Well, Ivan Perez.
Chuy Perez in defence. Bit of argy-bargy there.
Number 9 is getting very crazy. Of the white team. George, please speak with them.
Still half a minute before Rodriguez is back on.
Number 8, they need to come down number 8.
Jordi Gomez. Escri, that's come off Escri. Goal kick, Olympo United. Oh,
right on top of that, right on top of that, the ref.
Goalkeeper, portero, vamos.
We'll let them run down the clock, and more importantly, it will allow Rodriguez to come back onto the pitch more or less by the time they've taken this goal kick.
Chema's back on.
Too long for Escri. And it's Rodo who's come on in the end to be that 7th man.
Beware.
The ball is roaming. Lobo. Rodo goes back. Baruch. Again,
No touch.
that
Straight out.
mentality of just kick it away.
Yeah, you know, they're at a situation now, Olympo, where they could pay the price for being just too conservative. Especially knowing it's not like you're defending an 11 against 11, is it?
Escri. Jordi.
Not really seen Lobo, have we? He's been named as the main man, but they've not.
No.
I suppose they've
not seen much of the ball in the second
To be
half,
fair, it's not been Lobo's fault. They've looked to go forward all the time. Handball, says the referee. They'll take that. It's
They'll take that all day long.
It's not a handball. I mean, it's not a booking. It's just.
Ooh, power on the free kick. Never really dipping, though, for Bueno. Sorry, Osuna.
Yeah, it ends up sliding away, doesn't it? Trying to just pressure a little bit higher up the field, which I don't think's a bad idea.
Oh, and there we go, and it's Lobo. He's the star player.
Oh,
Took too long.
vital save. I say, bearing in mind that Kuni Sports aren't the quickest team, maybe pressuring a little bit higher isn't such a terrible idea there for Olympo.
It's what worked so well in the first half as well. And now that you've got the energy to run for the last 3 minutes, I think it's definitely worth taking a step forward.
3 minutes plus, I think there'll be at least 3 minutes of injury time.
Again, Mono anticipating.
Sorry, here he is, the Lobo.
Bueno. Only gets a corner
Take
out
that.
of it.
Osuna, just 20 seconds left. I'm sure he's going to try and make this the last attack, if possible, before...
Uy, Gaitán. Carlitos! Wide! I think the mistake there from the defender was hesitating. He should have gone to Gaitán. If you take the foul in the yellow card, you take the foul in the yellow card, but not allow Carlitos to have a one-on-one.
Does well, though, Baruch forces him into a decision quickly. Maybe he should have taken it around him. So we're into the last 2 minutes. Goal, obviously, worth double. So goal for Kuni Sports now would take us to a shootout. I reckon they've got about 5 minutes in total. 5, maybe 6 minutes to hang on.
1 more minute.
So, final countdown in this game. Hopefully not the same coming together now. Yeah.
Goes forward. Clever play by Lobo there.
So first possession for Olympo United. They look for Bueno. That was a handball.
Yeah. The Olympo dugout don't agree, but I think we're pretty clear on it.
Noel. Iñaki.
So they need a way through. It's very difficult to break down Olympo side with 7. There, once again, you can vote for your MVP on the Twitch site. Jordi Gomez and Bueno.
It's a difficult one, this one. There haven't really been individual performances that have really stood out.
But Jordi's been the main motor, hasn't he, for Kuni Sports?
Osuna. Oh, a tackle from Pareja. Osuna looking to turn. Pareja's all over him, and Nico Gaitán coming in to help. Lobo. No push in the back, says the referee. Pareja comes away from Osuna. That's a nice touch for Jordi Gomez. He goes down. I was going to say, no way is he forcing a third penalty in a game.
Everyone asking for it. I mean, I presume the VAR will talk to the referee. The whole Kuni Sports bench go crazy.
This is big.
Assistant referee also there, remember, has a really good view.
Bueno keeps it in the corner. Finds Lobo.
He's got to get a shot in. Got to get a shot in.
Very long touch from Lobo.
Even if he sends it wide, he's got to get a shot in there.
He had a chance to kill them off there, but it was a heavy, heavy touch from Lobo. 4 minutes of added time.
Yeah, I'm not complaining with that. I think that's about right.
Carritos.
Plenty of time for something to happen.
Gaitan flicks it back to Ian.
Wide it goes.
Steve, next time.
Once again, the referee saying he wants a bit of a move on.
Again, they go long and gift it straight back to Kuni Sports. Still got time.
Plenty of time. There's still over 3 minutes.
Pareja. The long ball is probably what Olympo are hoping Kuni Sports will play.
Referees penalise the foul in attack. Oh, I think it's the foul on the edge of the area that he's given.
Yeah. Ivan Perez took a nasty one there from Baruch. Foul against Nico Pareja.
A lot of tension out there. Both dugouts getting very excited. Assistant referees having to try and keep them under a bit of control. Just over 2 minutes now, 1 minute 45 gone in this second, well, of injury time.
Goes
Again,
long.
Olympo just giving the ball away.
Ooh.
Get it back though.
That's not a great header from Iñaki. Chuy Pérez. Now it's Rodo.
Sees that one out smart. That's clever.
Intelligent.
A bit clever in some of the challenges he made a bit earlier. Kuhn looking a desperate man.
No extra million in the bank account, it seems, for Kuhn. Oh, that's perfect for Olympo United as well. Run down the clock, get another free kick in the corner. And he goes down now, Chuy Pérez.
10 fouls. That's a lot of fouls for a Kings League game. Might add on a few. Might add on quite a few more seconds, I'd have thought, after this. Certainly been a lot of time in this injury time when the ball hasn't been moving, let's say, or in play. Given away a bit cheaply there.
Straight to Jordi Gomez. Gaitan. Noel. Surely not. Noel. Noel.
Oh, vital interception.
Important challenge from the other Iñaki. Pareja. That's difficult for Jordi Gomez. What can he get out of there? Throw-in.
Launch that one in. Right, it is. There you go. Well defended by Mono.
Another chance to launch that ball into the box. Looking for Gaitan.
And again, Osuna gets his foot in there.
Is it going to go straight to the keeper? Baruch punches clear.
Hits the roof, though, so another throw-in.
Gaitan did well there, but he didn't give away the foul.
The referee should let this. There's been a bit of time wasted in the last 2 or 3 minutes. I think should definitely let this move finish.
Iñaki
and again
into the roof.
And again. The fact is that 30 seconds down there wasting time.
It's well refereed by João. Oh, Pareja at the far post, corner. He's going to let them take the corner.
Yeah, I think that's, once again, what we're saying, what we're just saying. I would say this is the last action.
This is the last one. He's looking at the clock. Noel, far post!
Oh, Sergi had the chance
Sergi
there.
Aguilar with the header. Open goal, gaping in front of him. And the Mexican flag flies onto the pitch. Olympo United, unexpectedly, are in the quarter-finals of the Kings World Cup.
And Kuni Sports on the next play at home. Well, maybe not the next one. There you get the confirmation, 4 goals to 2. And to be fair, look, I'm going to say it. Kuni Sports' 2 goals come from the penalty spot, neither of them from open play. And that sort of just highlights what we said has been their problem in this tournament. They really do find it hard to score goals in open play, especially when it's 7 against 7. In this case, they found it hard when it was 7 against 6.
Absolutely. And Loren, the penalty scorer.
Yep.
Let's see.
Dale, Kings League Arena.
Hello, Kings
Estamos
League
muy contentos
very happy.
de poder llevar al Olympo United a cuartos de final.
Very happy to get
Dar la enhorabuena a todos nuestros jugadores. Un esfuerzo tremendo al cuerpo técnico. Y también, bueno, felicitar a Kuni Sports por el buen trabajo que han hecho. Han sido un rival muy complicado. Vamos Olympo. Aguante el Olympo. Ya por los cuartos.
And Olympo in the quarters. Olympo will play Science in the quarter-finals. I'm going to say, top of my head, my favourite is probably Science for that.
I think I have to join you on that one.
Bueno, no sé si fue un partido difícil.
I don't know if it was a difficult game.
Creo que nosotros la hicimos difícil.
I think we made it difficult.
Que no jugamos bien.
Didn't play well.
El equipo, la verdad que no estuvo como antes.
Yeah, we weren't at our best.
La verdad no sé qué decir porque no puedo creer
I can't believe
que no estuvimos concentrados.
We didn't focus.
Y eso hace que el equipo rival las que tenga lo hace y al final después ya termina siendo tarde.
And everything we did a bit late, so...
Dale. Vamos a ver pronto si ya quedamos afuera.
So unfortunately we're out.
Caliente.
So there you go, not very happy.
No. Agüero, he's going to have to be proactive in the next draft, but he needs to improve that team, you feel. Let's see. I thought we were going to hear from the MVP of the game. There's that confirmation that you were saying, Science against Olympo United. And then after that, you'd get the Brazilians. So it could be a Science, one Brazilian side in the Final Four. That's getting ahead of ourselves. A lot of things
we'll have to see what happens next in our next match, which is the big one, I think, G3
bueno, esto ya es MVP para ti. Enhorabuena por ese pase a cuartos.
No, muchas gracias. Pues esto es de todo el equipo. Peleamos hasta el final. Un partido muy difícil, un rival muy bueno. Y a seguir soñando y a pensar en el partido que viene.
El partido que viene os enfrentaréis a Science. No sé qué valoración hacéis del rival.
Sí, la verdad que también un gran equipo. Tendremos tiempo hoy de analizar cómo juegan y de preparar el partido para buscar salir con la victoria.
Mucha suerte para lo que viene.
So we'll leave you with some highlights. We're back with G3X against Ultimate Monsters.
Final, aquí estamos con los de Ultimate Monsters y con los, ¿cómo se pronuncia? Es que yo siempre le digo G3X. ¿Cómo es?
G3X.
G3X. Eso. ¿Así? Muy bien. Ya sé hablar portugués también. ¿Quién va a ganar hoy? ¿Quién va a ganar?
Ultimate. G3X.
A ver, DJ Mario dice que nunca los saco yo a ustedes aquí con los aficionados. Algo que tenga que decirles para que empiece bien el partido.
No, pues que concentrados, que juegan bien, pero al final de cuentas si un equipo puede ganarles, Móstoles, y así va a ser.
Muy bien, Móstoles, la gente aquí pasando porque estamos haciendo... Ustedes no saben la cantidad de gente que hay aquí afuera. Que un mensaje para tu presi, para Caules.
Caules, fuerza, vamos, y tú sí se puede. Lo vas a meter hoy.
Ah, el penalti. Hay penalti, presidente, también para que estén pendientes. Seguimos con una porra, una barra. A ver, el que hace la barra más fuerte para irnos a este partido. La barra más fuerte, a ver. Y ellos.
¡G3X!
¡Mostoleta!
¿Quién ganará? Vamos con ustedes, casters.
Right, game 3. We're just waiting for a man who's been up remarkably. I'm not quite sure what health and safety are like here in Mexico City, but he's a man who's gone up a ladder that I would not have gone up under any circumstances. And now they're trying to get the ladder down, and I'm a bit worried it's going to fall on us. Keep an eye on that, Bruno. Pull me out of the way. Blimey. So anyhow, massive game. G3X, the wild cards, but they look right good against DJ Mario's Ultima Móstoles, who have also been very convincing on their route to the last 16. Big fact here, they're both presidents here, Bruno. We're going to take president penalties, and we've seen Guaulis' penalties after all. You know, then they've both been, but not very good.
No, that's one upper hand advantage for Ultimate Móstoles. DJ Mad is a better penalty taker than Guaulis, so
yeah, exactly.
That could come into play.
It is a tight game, say, but obviously G3X really impressing. Well, let's be honest, they beat Ranitha. I think a lot of us thought 5-2, and I think a lot of us thought Ranitha were good candidates for the Final Four.
Definitely.
And they look very, very good. They've got a couple. I mean, a lot of their players are specialist football 7, football 7-a-side players. You know, Kelvin Oliveira is like one of the best ever football 7 players. They're number 9, and they just got other players as well. Thor, number 7. Just Wellington, well, they play it around, and then all of a sudden it's just like hit the accelerator, 1, 2, 3, goal. Let's be honest.
I think though the thing here for Ultimate Móstoles is that their motivation will be sky high, because I think there's a sense that if you beat the Brazilians, you've got a pretty good chance of going all the way, but also, you know, it'd be a major scalp, and I don't know if you think that there's a sense that people within the camp think that the Brazilians maybe themselves think that, not that they've won it, but
I think there's a feeling that they do fancy their chances very much. I was talking to Alex Martinez this morning is that they actually coincided at training and they weren't over impressed when some of the Brazilians said, if you want to take photos with us.
Well, there you go.
They've started mind games, he said. But that was a bit else, we're not going to let that annoy us. And, you know, let's be honest, they've got some great star players as well. Fermin Corominos, Móstoles, Diego de la Mata, who was great.
He was brilliant, wasn't he?
He was really good at the start against Uno Cat. This time it is going to be De La Bella, though.
Yeah, they've gone for the defensive, I think, setup here.
Yeah, and Victor Vidal, you know, I was looking at the assists. Victor Vidal is in the top 10 assist providers, the Móstoles keeper, with 3. The dock. So straight away it's going to be
sure
Kelvin Oliveira against Alberto De La Bella.
Well, it makes sense to bring on De La Bella. You know that they're going to have the ball here and they're very good at one-on-one, so bring on the professional defender.
It looks like Móstoles Ultimate are going to have the fans with them. Ooh, got away with that one. Look how quick Kelvin is.
Oh!
And the referee wants to letting it go at both ends.
Well, that's a death sentence then.
And Kelvin puts that one in.
That's a pretty, I mean, that's a Brazilian finish. He's never going to miss. Bit of a defiant look at the stands.
It does reasonably well to stand up so long, Victor.
Yeah. I don't think it was a foul on De La Bella.
I didn't think either of them were.
He cut across.
And at least what he's done is he's put the bar at the same level for both teams.
I think De La Bella cuts across there to sort of make it look like he gets tripped up, but
might just clip his heels. He's a lot quicker, isn't he, Kelvin?
Yeah.
Los dos es similar.
As I say, there was a bit of a defiant celebration from Kelvin when he scored that goal.
So waiting for the VAR. Well, he's going to have a little look at it to see if there's a... And if there is a foul, of course, then it'll be a shootout for Ultimate.
So it'll be a goal chalked off and a potential...
Does he just clip his heel?
I mean, there's contact with his right leg there, but...
Does he clip his heel? This is the thing. Let's have a look. He's in front of him. He's gained the position.
He doesn't catch him on the left, but he catches him on the right. But
does he clip it? Does he clip his sort of right heel and then catch him on the way up? But when he...
I think he might just his leg. What are you leaning towards? I think it's okay to let that go without it being a foul.
I think he might hit his heel though. There, his right heel. Look.
Oh, yeah. There's contact with the right.
But you see, that's enough at speed, isn't it? So what we're going to do? So it's a shootout. That goal's ruled out, and a shootout.
Just in case De La Bella asks me as well, if there's any chance of a yellow, but
I think a yellow would be absolutely unnecessary, but... It's going to be a long match, I think. It's only 40 minutes. I think it might be a long 40 minutes. Mario wants a yellow card.
Hombre, De La Bella no se va a tirar, gente.
So Alberto De La Bella, chance to turn things around, get Ultimate Móstoles back on top after they thought they were behind. Going to open it up, put it across the keeper, who does a good job there. There's Jusildo Barata. Straight off again, and once again it's Kelvin. Looking to take on De La Bella. Once again uses his body well. This time 2 against 2. And it's Diego Lamata who's come on. Victor gets forward really well. Maybe just gets a bit too much on that one. So as we say, Victor Vidal, the doctor, is another player, and there he opens the scoring, not for the first time. Well, he scored already in this tournament, and he's gone close on a couple of occasions, and that's a cracker.
What a goal. Whoa, Victor Vidal. Goalkeepers are on fire today. Still complaints going on here from Kelvin.
Used his body well, De La Bella.
Well, you can't keep dwelling over that decision. You've got to, you know, move on.
Who's given away, well, intercepted by De La Mata.
Kelvin still complaining.
Talking to the Spanish commentators, you know, there's not a lot.
Good for them to get a bit of grief instead of us once.
No, they can do about that. And here's Barata. Once again, Kelvin fancies his chances at De La Bella. A good defender. Victor is a star keeper as well, I think. Once again, they're getting the ball back quickly. 4 against 4 at the moment. Once again, Barata pushing forward. There's Andres Reis, who was excellent in the last game. And that goes wide.
You know, I think G3X are one of the few teams who are better when it's 7 against 7 than when it's 3 against 3, because everybody's good on the team.
They're used to 7 against 7. It's the little anomalies, isn't it, that they don't know. Eloy Pizarro on now.
And they almost play off by heart in 7-a-side football.
Corominas, Coro. De La Mata was excellent in the last game as they destroyed Uno K. Sorry, Uno K it was, wasn't it? Yeah. Free kick. I think they're going to have to put in a lot of a lot of yardage. Ultimate Mostel is in this match. Another player on each, for each side. Looking for that throw, and that's a good idea. Oh. And he wasn't quite expecting it.
Wasn't expecting the mistake, was he?
Aleix. If he'd have good throw from De La Mata, and it's well that
you've always got to be ready.
Misreads it.
You've got to expect a mistake from the defender, but I can understand Aleix there.
Again, Kelvin looks for that little ball over the top. Victor claims. Aleix, decent start from Ultimate Mostel. Has not been intimidated. I think they clearly had a plan set out with what to do. Oh, that was a big save from Barata. Great run, great effort actually, in fact, from Eloy.
I think what you say there is very important, the fact about not being intimidated, because it's very easy to come out here and think, Brazilians, they're so good on the ball, we're not in the same league.
You look at it and think, well, Kelvin, Ballon d'Or,
yeah, I don't belong in the same pitch as them.
Oh! But that is the risk, isn't it? It can just come from nowhere.
What a strike! I thought that was going miles over. The dip on that.
Oof. I think it hits the bar, then the post.
Yeah.
So we're getting a bit of treatment on the side of the pitch. I can't see, I don't know if you can see who it is from the Mostelers people. And there's De La Bella. Well played, good attackers. It's Joel Banyuls.
Good recovery from Victor as well.
He's one of the technical staff. Did they get hit by the ball?
Well, there are 3 people around the person on the ground, so it must have been something quite serious.
De La Mata drills that one right across. Brazil coach, by the way, is Vitor Augusto. Again, De La Mata. Oh, a chance for Alais once again, though. Can't quite get the power at it. It goes straight into Baratas Midre.
I think it's one of the physios. It's one of the female physios for Ultimate Mostolas. You can just see her getting up now, getting treatment on a leg. Looks like she's going to be stretched out as well.
Once again, it's coming to VB. Did one of the players collide with her after that shot? So
must have been something like that, yeah.
Oof. Once again, great movement there from Andres Reis.
And the power on that shot.
Over.
Yes, it was a mile off, but the power on the strike.
So 8 minutes gone. 1-0 to Ultimate Mostolas. Great goal scored by Victor Vidal. There's Coro. Well, got a bit of a push there, didn't they, from Maicon Silva? Nearly puts him into the... Well, nearly puts him into the Spanish commentary box. And Vidal, you know, not just blocking it, but holding it.
And do you know what's impressive about the Vidal goal?
Great shot as well. Has to be said, it was a wonderful shot from Andres.
Vidal's goal was scored with his left foot, and he uses both feet very well to...
Say 3 assists, I think 2 goals in this tournament.
But he's happy playing right or left foot.
Play on, says the referee. As you can see, the stretch is still going out to the...
Yeah.
So it's one of the sort of the physios, isn't it? I think she's one of the female physios as well. Nice work from, nice played from Eloy once against Coro. It's a game where the big players really will have to shine for Ultimate Mostolas, and so far they're doing that. He loses out though this time to Kelvin Oliveira. So football 7 Ballon d'Or. Rolls over quite a lot. I don't know if there was a foul there or not.
Didn't look like it. He's still down though, Kelvin.
Let's have a look.
Oh, maybe there was maybe a step. I think he got trod on there, maybe. We can't see it there.
Can't really see it.
On the first one, I feel like maybe.
No, he stayed down.
Detenemos el tiempo nada más.
Well, we should just stop the clock. Yeah, there we go. 9 minutes 59.
Well, he looks in a bit of pain, Kelvin.
I mean, I always think the more a player rolls, the less pain he's probably in, and he went over several times.
Ya se revisó.
Again,
I mean, in that I don't see anything. I mean, what I might see is that he might have hurt his knee or something, or his ankle. That's why he's getting the magic spray.
Si es falta, yo le sanciono. Si no, no voy a sancionar nada. Usted sabe. Deme arriba, Kevin. Venga.
Applause is for the physio.
She's back in the magic water woman. And we restart with a goal kick. VB. Victor Bueno. As well. Wellington Xavier. Once again, Andreas Reis, well, 7-a-side world champion. I mean, so they've got a wealth of talent and experience at this style of football. And I think what we've seen of them so far, that's what makes them the favourites. Kelvin looks to be okay, more or less.
I can sense just a huge amount of motivation in the Ultimate Muscles players, and they've forced them into a couple of mistakes there in passes at the back, G3X.
I think the dugout, using the bench, using all the players today is going to be important. Just keep everyone up as fresh as possible, use a higher level of physique as possible, and Victor does well again. De La Bella, nice little turn there to Banyuls. He didn't really sit up before him there.
He let it run onto his left foot, but
didn't have anyone in support.
And he had no angle at the end to shoot.
They're a little bit shaky at the moment, G3X. Doing a great job, Ultimate Mostoles, but as we've seen with that shot that rattled the bar and the post, they can do it from nowhere. Here's Andres Reis. Once again, 3 players making the block. Frustration there from Eloy Pizarro. Thor. Gabriel Menocci, to give him his full name. But he does look a bit like Chris Hemsworth. I'll give him that. Once again, Eloy. Anyway. %56 to 44 in possession. Once again, a last gasp challenge there on VB. And Victor also gets out, stretches out to make a block. Andres looking for Well, who can't get his foot round that, so it goes out for a goal kick.
Right now, that refereeing decision early on is proven to be decisive, isn't it? That goal that got chalked off, and then they went down the other end with the shootout, which they didn't score, of course. It was a big victory there later on.
Scored just afterwards. So again, not much on here for Victor, but he is confident playing the ball out. Jordi Banyuls. Wow. Bit of a push there on Kylian Honorato, and he's pushed him into another player. Well again. 4 minutes till we get our dice, which could be vital. Oh, by the way, there's no, it is a bit of a set down. It's there's no Christine Ubon in the Ultimate Mostoles side today, or on the dugout, because he's not 100% fit.
Oh, good intervention.
If you can look up, chance, and 2-0 to Ultimate Mostoles. Kylian doubles the lead of the Spanish side. Very, very good counter-attack.
Very, very good interception from Aleix Lager.
We're going to get President penalty. Is Mario going to come down, try and make it 3?
Who, me? Says DJ Mario.
Looks to close him down there, Barata, but nice finish, just gets it high enough. Well, 2-0 to Ultimate Mosteles, and they'll have the president penalty. If DJ Mario can score that, they might really start to think it's on. Especially, as I say, what we were saying is we've both seen Growler's first 2 penalties, and neither of them have. First one was dreadful, and the second one was merely poor. I mean, he's not a natural, is he?
No.
So I mean, surely they'd be better off having Kelvin have a shootout.
No, definitely.
Mario, psyched, isn't he?
But fair play to Gowles for putting his name down to take the penalty every day.
Psyched is DJ Mario. Players love him, eh? I've been really impressed by the time he's taken this bend with fans and everything he is up against.
He's really won you over, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has, very much so. He's going to hit this hard, isn't he? I get the impression. Can he beat Josildo Barata?
Oh, he's gone for the Cristiano Ronaldo.
And he has the 3-0 to Ultimate Mosteles. Doesn't hit it hard, but hits it into the back of the net, and that is what counts. And GTX have a bit of work to do. Milks it.
He's enjoying it, isn't he? Going to one end of the stadium, arena, and then down to the other end.
He's really up for it, is DJ Mario, and we're back. And we're back with a goal kick for Ultimate Mosteles, who lead 3-0 against G3X, which is, I think that surprised us a little bit. I think we thought it was going to be reasonably close, but this has been really good from Ultimate. But there's always that threat, isn't there, from G3X? It's like swimming in a pool of sharks. You got away with it so far. There's always the risk you might lose your foot.
They're not dead yet.
No. Still got that president penalty, of course. Here's Kelvin. Commitment there from Felio. Gerard Romero to throw our next dice, by the way. The Gigantes president. It's well played by Luis Pepino. Wins a corner. Which is taken...
That's one way to take a corner.
Deep. Andres. Maicon. The rather large Luisao. He's a good target man, isn't he, Luisao Enrique? Different to everyone else in the team, but just maybe gives him a slightly different outlet as he turns, but can't get any power behind that shot. It was into the last minute before the dice. Felio again, good and control. Again. Oh, and lucky loses out this time to Maison. There's chance for Kylian. Just hounded out.
Hey. Almost running into trouble there, Felio.
Chance for a throw-in. Clock ticks down to the dice. 38 minutes. Moment for Mr. Gerard Romero. It's a bit embarrassing, isn't it, that?
Hola, Tele3. Pointing, it's like the... Teacher, stole my...
Estamos dentro. Bien, un saludo a toda la Mostoleta. Y obrigado al pueblo brasileño. Antonio, atento. Lo siento por los brasileños, pero me gustaría un número alto para que no se mueva mucho esto, así que vamos.
A high number so it doesn't move too much. Yeah, well done. That worked out well, didn't it?
I don't get this approach where they think that if they just drop it, it's going to stay on the number they drop it on. It's always going to turn.
Perdóname, Mario. Perdóname, Mario.
Sorry,
perdóname.
Mario. So it is one outfield player and the keeper, but obviously you can take your keeper off. I'll tell you what, outfit with Victor, I wouldn't bother taking Victor off.
Yeah.
So once again, it'll be De La Bella and Victor Vidal and Kelvin Oliveira. Certainly didn't. I think this is the number they certainly wouldn't have wanted, Móstoles.
There's no ball in the box.
Bit of a technical error there. Well, they didn't have a little laugh about that one, at least. Slight oversight. Oops. There's just no ball, full stop. There is now. All ready to go again. Goes for it, De La Bella.
Yep. All out sprint. Oh.
Well, he's done well against him twice. Oh! Remember, keeper can come out of their area in this. In this time, not like at the start.
So now they're substituting or not?
Está el balón, no está en juego. El balón no está en juego. En este no puede salir. Solo cambia de jugador, el portero no. Saque aquí, sale, es posesión tuya. Ok, calma, vamos a reanudar.
So the ball goes out, so it's goal kick, isn't it? You can't have a throw in.
Yeah.
De La Mata is ready to come on, I think, with Eloy Pizarro. And he's fired that one wide.
He's not had too much joy today, Kelvin.
Obviously, De La Bella not in a massive hurry. None of the Móstoles players are. They want to see that clock tick away as quickly as possible. Dangerous moments. Here's Andrés and De La Mata. Whoops. He's doing a good job on him here, Andrés. See how much injury time we get. Two minutes. And Victor! Outstanding so far. Taking his time, 2 minutes of save injury time. Andrés against De La Mata. This time he doesn't make a mistake. 3-1.
Had to come at some stage. Brazilians are always going to be a threat in these one-on-ones.
Oh yeah.
Very good finish.
Back it goes to Victor from the kickoff. Minute left.
Showed a lot of the ball there. De La Mata's not been as incisive today as he was the other day.
So can Andres get a second goal here? Once again looks to work it, and Victor makes yet another save. It'll go back to be a goal kick, so they'll probably have one more chance. Furia making a change. De La Bella comes on again. We've just got 9 seconds. And Victor makes a double save again, and there it is, half-time.
Oh.
Well, they've got they've given everything. They've had a little bit of luck as well. Ultima Mostoles, they lead 3-1. Let's not forget though, G3X have got the president penalty still to take. We're not big fans of Guaulis' penalties, especially against Victor, who has been almost outstanding so far. There you got confirmation of the half-time score, Mario putting his penalty away.
I think 3-1 is a good cushion because if you're down at half-time against G3X, I don't think you're going to come back, but it gives them that little bit of space for G3X, who are definitely going to score in this.
I'm going to say that I think Ultima Mostoles, if they want to get it before the finals, will need at least another goal.
No, definitely. I think there's going to be a big comeback from G3X in the second half.
Aquí estamos felices porque Ultimate Mostoles están ganando y ustedes del lado de la barra, por supuesto, apoyando al equipo de DJ Mario. A ver, ¿cómo termina el partido? Ya no dije nada, va 3-1.
Pues yo creo que queda 6-2 para Móstoles.
Me trabé, muy bien. ¿Tú qué dices?
Que 6-2 para Móstoles.
6-2 para Móstoles, muy bien. ¿Qué más? ¿Quién da más?
8-2.
8-2. ¿Alguien más? ¿Alguien quiere más? ¿Que apueste por su equipo?
Yo digo que un 9-2.
9-2. Vamos a ver cómo va este partido. Por ahora va ganando los Móstoles 3-1. ¿Cómo terminará? Vamos con ustedes, casters. ¡Móstoleta!
Back we go. Second half. 3-1 to Ultimate Mostoles against what we reckon are the tournament favourites, G3X. But it's been a great display so far from Ultimate. A lot of sacrifice from the team. And some just brilliant saves from Victor Vidal as well. I'm saying that, Barata's made a few good stops for G3X, so we've also got 2 Spotify secret cards, which could be big factors. And straight away, Feliu making the sort of challenge that they've made all game.
Oh.
It's over from Maicon.
It's going to be a busy 20 minutes for Victor Vidal.
Made 25 saves. He's third in the ranking of saves, by the way. He made 25 in his first 3 games. He's made a few more today. He's likely to overtake the 2, at least one of them, Ketsuke he was
great, wasn't he?
He made 33 saves in 3 games. Zalej. Just dwelt a fraction.
Oh, and Banyul's too left-footed there.
Well, we've seen that shots can, they think they can just be playing with the ball, just moving it around. All of a sudden, there's just that acceleration from G3X, and there drills it wide.
Second shot already, a minute and a half in, or minute 40 seconds in.
word just to get a move on.
Usted sabe. Usted sabe.
He's probably wasted as much time to tell him to get a move on. Failure looks a bit of a percentage ball, that. Don't think he can afford to give the ball away that careful. You've got to try and keep it as much as possible as Alish.
Oh, that's a mistake. Oh, it's a good block. But you can't invite them in like that.
No, no.
It's like letting the burglars into your house.
Well, putting the silverware on the table. Maicon. Pepinho inside the Maicon again, and well. Victor Bueno.
Run that off. Yeah, that was off.
Couldn't control that.
This is getting spicy. There was an off-the-ball incident. I didn't see it.
No, I've seen the player down.
I heard him scream and I saw him go down. But it's definitely going to get spicy.
Ahora esta, normal, si hay algo en el bar lo van a decir y yo lo voy a expulsar. Usted sabe, ya lo vi. Ya le dije, si hace una más pequeña o lo que sea, le voy a sacar la tarjeta para que esté concentrado usted.
Well, doesn't look to be that much there, to be brutally honest.
Not quite the spice I was anticipating.
Well, no.
Not quite the sauce you had yesterday on your onion wings.
No, they weren't.
Onion rings.
It wasn't hot at all.
Exactly.
It was like the sauce I had on my onion rings. It wasn't the scary stuff that you can get at breakfast, which I have actually avoided, obviously. That's so hot. Even the mild one's hot. That's well played by Ale. Andres. Oof, great footwork from Thor. And again, Pepinho just gets a foot in there, Banyuls.
Again, that's the focus and commitment of the players, going right until the end there, following their marker.
He wasn't helped there, I don't think, by his two substitutes.
No, yeah,
I think he gave him a pass.
It looked like they were in play. The green bib doesn't really do much over the green shirt, does it?
Doesn't distinguish from what they have. Again, they have a big advantage with Victor because they're able to use him like almost as an extra player, aren't they, to get their moves going. Ultimate. Looks for the little dummy there. Is that Ubon who's just come on there, another number 10? We were told he wasn't fit. I think he's come on just to see how he goes.
Where? I can't see him.
He just came on. He just came on for a fraction of for a couple of seconds on the far side. Christian
Ubon. Yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
Good spot. So, the big man.
Using his body well. Well. And wide. Well wide.
Well.
Not that wide, actually. Wide enough. Six minutes gone nearly in this second half. Still no change to the score. 3-1 to Ultimate Mostoles. So far, I'd say a slight upset on the card. I'm going to say slight upset because Ultimate Mostoles are one of the best teams in this, but... I thought that was in there.
There.
Andres again. Nicely worked. Found a space there, didn't he? And angled that right across. And was that missed by very, very little.
Yeah, came off de la Mata.
Andres. Pepinho. This is a real battle of nerves as well as footballing ability, isn't it? Good commitment there again from Eloy Pizarro, making sure the Maicon couldn't get past him. Oh. Got to get up.
I think some players are going down a little too easy here.
So there was a little bit of when they sort of coincided at training. They all train in the same, what do you call it, the same place, basically, at the same club. It's pretty close to the Aztec Stadium, which isn't that far from here. Just started its renovation for the World Cup. Oh, here's a chance, Andres. Once again, they're just getting bodies there, aren't they, Ultima? Pepinho. Wow, Victor at his near post.
Good strong hand.
It's been outstanding all tournament. It's been brilliant today again.
Just what you need as well against a team that's going to be peppering you with shots.
Once again, doesn't get past those mass ranks of Mostola's players. Pepinho. Victor Bueno, 63% to 37.
Another player going down, off the ball incident. So Leish again.
Well, should get up as soon as possible. You can't afford an spare man for G3X. So they're looking to that left, they're looking for that once at a time and again, aren't they? Once again, the shot flashed over the bar. Once again, Alice saying he got an elbow.
Starting to get a little bit desperate for G3X. Starting to see the finish line in sight. We're into the last 10 minutes.
De la Mata.
Oh, slip.
If he'd have known I think.
Yeah.
And there, Eloy does really well.
Two
and
tackles.
Again.
3.
Sports Atlético Bilbao does the lad, so.
That would get an ovation.
Touch of the Beñat Prados there. Andres. And great defending again.
See how they celebrate every tackle.
Remember, still our Spotify secret cards to play and Gaules' president penalty.
Loving the intensity here, though, in defence.
I mean, they're being pinned back. I mean, I think that G3X showing why a lot of people do fancy them, but Móstoles defending fantastically, but not having much of an outlet going forward now. In the first half, they did force chances.
No, I think
forced Barata into action.
I think the mentality has completely changed now.
Oof, oof. A bit careful with the use of those hands, eh? Don't you mind, you can watch it in other languages on the other Twitch sites down at the bottom of your screen. 31 minutes gone, just 9 left. 2 of those would be of a double goal value, though. A few step overs, Andres. Once again, holding up, and Victor makes the claim.
No second chance. It's what you said in the first half as well. It's not just that he saves it, it's that he collects the ball.
Yeah. Bit unlucky there, Coro. I thought not to get something. So once again, the ball is back with G3X. Victor Bueno. Once again, it's scrambled out. The G3X players asking for handball. They're going to use their secret card. Be interesting. And another one goes over the top.
They're refusing to bring down Gaules as well. I'd bring down Gaules. You don't want him to be taking a penalty that could be important in the 38th minute, because he's probably not going to score. Just get it out of the way.
See what it is. It's a double goal value. They might think, well, we've used it now when they're tiring. Double value goal.
Agrego al final el tiempo necesario.
Ah, sí.
Suspension.
24 de la vela.
4 minutos.
Okay. So
eles demoraram a
número de la vela. 24. Número 24, 4 minutos de sanción. Gracias. Pero
that makes sense. He's the rock in that defense, De La Villa.
Oof. I mean, I normally think this is maybe the least effective, but at the moment, when they're forced back and they're tired, get the extra man.
And they know how to exploit it. A lot of teams, I think, don't know how to exploit it, but I think these Brazilians who are so mobile, they move the ball so quickly, they can open up that gap.
Mario's team using theirs as well. We'll find out what that is. I wonder if they've got the same one. Sent long, too long for... Danny Martí there. Let's see what this one is.
Double goal.
Double goal value.
Okay. Gol doble por 4 minutos.
Maybe not the time you'd have wanted double value goal card. So, absolute tension and drama here in the Kings League arena for these. It's just the next 4 minutes when Ultimate Musclers are down up with a player less. Will that allow G3X to work those spaces that they haven't been able to do against 7? Store to well. And Victor once again, still with the G3X. Andres, and Victor makes another big claim. Doesn't look perturbed at all, does he? Just looks ice cool.
This double goal, you think Ultimate Musclers would do well just to get a shot in these 4 minutes.
Here they come again, Andres. Maybe have they been at times a little over-elaborate, G3X? Whoa, right across the face a goal. Thing is, what the stage is, if it gets to 38 minutes of double value goal, it's all going to be double value then for G3X. De La Mata once again can't do anything with that. And you get the confirmation we'll have 4 wrestlers in our for Lucha Libre in Monterrey. Oh, it's again Victor. I mean, I'm normally not in favour of anyone. I mean, let's be honest, he's just man of the match, isn't he?
No, yes.
Whatever the final score is, however this ends, well, blocked. And again, and he holds it again. We're past the halfway mark in the...
That's a nice save. From that angle, that looked nice.
Yeah, we're past the 4-minute mark, by the way, in the suspension. It's De La Mata who's down. Oh, he's after that shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was struck with some venom.
And we're going to have our president penalty.
This is a big penalty for him, but...
It is indeed. He's got his little Mexican donkey.
If you had another president, then this would be 3-2.
A menos de que lo jales y lo tires, lo
marco. Still scored.
I mean, to be fair, his first 2 penalties haven't been good, and he's against the. You know what life's like, isn't it? This will be the one he scores.
Against a goalkeeper who's having an absolute blinder.
Vamos al penalti presidente ahora, Oscar. La siguiente.
Should it be when the next time the ball goes out?
Y luego vamos, sí. Vamos a reanudar.
It is indeed, so it's drop ball. Victor will pick it up. Well, there's a bit of wrestling going on in the G3X area. Bit of a free-for-all out there for the last few seconds. And now we will have Gaulis penalty. VB has a little word with Alex, who's also complained about.
Are you saying there was an elbow? There wasn't. On the inside, how much do you think the players...
Tell you what, if I had, remember we have prize money of €1 million in for the winners of this.
So how much do you think they're swearing at their president when he misses a penalty?
Well, I suppose up to now it hasn't been a big factor, but at the moment, right now, I would be thinking, if you don't miss this, if you don't score this, I won't be very happy.
Yeah, you can stick your toy.
They might be thinking about where they could stick the toy if he misses, including the hat. That's got a little blue hair, that's nice, isn't it?
Not too many words of encouragement from his players. You know, sometimes you see everybody sprint up and give him a little hug, a little word in the ear.
It's like, don't bloody miss this one, mate. You know, it's my summer holidays and next summer holidays, and I want this one. Big moment though, if they get to within this, if they get this, if he scores this, it gets really interesting when they get to the double goal. So his first couple of penalties, the first one was the worst ever taken by a Brazilian, the second wasn't great. That one, however, as we said, was very good indeed.
Wow. He's improved.
So we were talking about it, who was it saying that they said to the players, look, just practice hitting it into the same corner, don't vary, just hit it there time after time, and that is actually a really good penalty.
He has improved.
He got, I think his other two penalties went the other way, didn't they? So a minute and a half without De La Bella, and all of a sudden, that looks very different.
Yeah. I don't think we had that in our plans either, for it to be 3-2.
No, I think we had the chances of, I think I wasn't giving him above 30%.
No.
No angle for Eloy there. He has kicked the post in frustration, but I mean, he didn't really have anywhere to put it.
He did well.
Killian. Andres. It's again cleared. Well, everyone appealing for offside, and it's given.
He's got the tricks though. The way that he flicked that over.
Yeah. Sent long again. We've just got 14 seconds without De La Bella. We've got 15 before it's double goal value. Oof. Killian once again can't get the shot in, so there. Out of time, 2 minutes plus injury time. Remember, from now on, any goal is worth double. So if G3X score now, they would qualify for the quarterfinals. Tension? Did we say tension in the Kings League?
We always knew, though, even at 3-0, that it was going to be a really long game for Ultimate Nostalgia.
Yeah, I mean, they're defended with tooth and nail, and they've not got claws, but they probably have Used a few of them as well.
It's the only way to knock out G3X. Suddenly, then those opening minutes, things go your way. You're suddenly 3-0 up. We said it at half-time. They were 3-0 down. You can't see anybody coming back.
We did say at half-time we thought that Ultimate would need another goal to qualify.
They haven't so far. But
they haven't so far. They're 7 against 7 though. We're going to have 3 minutes of injury time. Once again, De La Mata and Victor Bueno. First ball is for Ultimate Móstoles,
which is celebrated by the players. A few fist pumps.
Fans wanting, I think the majority of the fans with Ultimate. And they get the throw in. But Mario's going bonkers. He's trying to get everyone to keep on cheering.
Oh, it's good goalkeeping, that.
Yeah. Wide, rushed there by Bruno Agnello. He's actually Italian. Puts it down the channel. Once again, there's another off the ball fall from Kylian Honorato. No, which, to be honest, he hasn't really complained about. This is about as tense as I can remember the Kings League getting.
Oh, yeah.
This is really, because I think the team that wins this will fancy their chances of going all the way. A little overlap, just tired leg there. De La Mata does well. Sent long. Maicon has to go back. Chance to get reorganised for Móstoles. So we go into injury time, and it is 3 minutes, 180 seconds.
Oh! I mean, run over by a truck there.
Yeah, we heard the crack.
Only one thing on his mind as well.
A little bit lucky to escape a yellow card. Perhaps there you get the voting.
Yeah.
Little bit of voting for MVP. I mean, there's only one man there who should be MVP for this match. And his name is Victor Vidal.
At both ends as well.
Well, he opened the scoring, didn't he? Andres. Kylian. Maicon. Victor! Keeps his expression. Nice movement there from Kylian, but he's dispossessed. They'll take the throw in, though. Offside. This will be, whoever wins it, I think it'll be a famous win.
It's the sense of one team being quite superior to the other and holding on for a win. I haven't had the feeling of a game like that in the Kings League. I don't think Ultimate Móstoles has ever played a game in which they felt like they're celebrating balls going off, tackles being made.
No. Because I think we've all seen, every one of us, the people in the commentators, the people in the redacción, in editor, everyone thinks that G3X are probably favourites. These little spaces for Kylian here. Oh, brilliant challenge from Eloy. Well, we'll have that, I think, he says.
Oh, and he's injured himself making the tackle.
Well, he stood across him, his elbow, he's levered him over.
He's injured himself in the sort of the abductor region.
Taxi for Maicon, I think is the saying. top stuff there from Eloy. Takes him on. He might have caught him on the inside, but that's another one where you'd be saying, is that a yellow card?
I think it is.
I think it is as much as the last one could have been.
One thing on his mind.
Yeah.
Take him out.
45 seconds.
This is the first time I've seen players screaming, asking for the clock to resume. Instead of saying, hey, the clock should be stopped, they want it to continue ticking.
Está lesionado. Sí. Alex, yo te doy el tiempo.
What do you do here? Do you have a go, or do you just try and just keep possession? Well, I think that's the answer. You'll take that.
The throw-in's handy.
Just allows another few more seconds to go down. It's got to go down to the corner, hasn't it? It's got to go down to the corner. In fact, it goes all the way back to Victor. We're into the last 30 seconds.
Good control.
And that's another throw-in. Gold dust for Ultimate Mostoles, who are 20 seconds away from a place in the quarterfinals.
And a corner. They've played this brilliantly in the last couple of minutes.
Well, when he said 3 minutes into time, I thought, you know, I just saw that double value goal. And this is a big one. This is for, I think, this is everyone's favourites. Look as if they're going out.
And do you know what this does as well? I think it opens up the door for everybody. It's anybody's tournament.
De La Mata blasts that one wide.
It's anybody's tournament to take. There's still a bit more time.
Adding another minute on.
Oh! I can't believe it. I cannot believe it.
Well, there's a bit of controversy there.
Wow. Look at this guy. What are you doing?
Well, I'm
doing.
See if one of the refs can explain.
Calma. El tiempo se les dio nada más.
Well, apparently they had added on another 30 seconds.
El tiempo se les dio. El tiempo se les dio.
But I didn't see any time wasting in the last 3 minutes.
El tiempo está normal.
And obviously all the players down next to us, they're absolutely furious about that.
El tiempo está normal, Mario, no sé. No.
Well, that was some goal from Kelvin.
Oh yeah.
Apart from everything that's going on now, that was an incredible goal from Kelvin. But I'll tell you what, some of the celebrations from the backroom staff from the Brazilian team, it's not on. It's not on. Dancing in their faces, and you know, you've got to know how to win, not only how to lose, you've got to know how to win as well. And they've not shown any class in the way they've won that game.
Noise needs to be restrained by Gerard Romero.
They played the final whistle right after the goal.
Yeah, right after the goal. But I didn't see any real time wasting in those last 3 minutes. That's the thing. It was a fantastic shot. But well, they hope that. I mean, the thing is that you see the 3 minutes gone, and you must have thought, that's it, we've done it. I mean, it's a great goal, but well.
Do you know what? For all the people saying, "Oh, this tournament is conned. It's for the for the Mexican and the Spanish teams to win," you know, this goes to prove that all those people hanging on to those stupid false accusations.
Mario's absolutely gutted. So, what a dramatic end. I think we'll just...
It's just drama every day here, isn't it?
It is indeed. So I wonder if Mostoles knew there was another 30 seconds one, they might have defended that, had that throw in, they might have acted differently there. They might have just said, we'll have people down there.
They thought it was over, and it didn't matter if the ball was given away. I don't get what they played on.
Well, we're still having a bit of this.
And that's another thing. That's another point that this player is putting across, which is true. They stopped the clock during added time, which the players were saying, why are you stopping the clock? So the clock
With the clock stopped, then why
do you add on?
But I suspect the other players didn't know.
Wow. Oh, okay, and there's an exchange here between the players on the pitch as well. As I say, I didn't like the attitude of the backroom staff when they came on, how they celebrated that goal. And look, Gaules is telling them that they're crybabies.
Yeah. It's easy sort of when you've won, isn't it?
You've got to be classy when you win.
Well, it's not getting very classy, is it? Yeah.
Well, obviously he's telling them that they're crying. You know, stop crying. That's not. When you win, you shake your hand and you go off. You don't start mocking the team, the opposition, and telling them that they're crybabies. When you've been crying the whole game.
Especially when you've been really up against it.
But he was complaining at the start of the game when their goal was chalked off. He was complaining as well. It's natural. Both teams complain about their own little things, but then you shake your hand and that's it. You don't start sort of pointing fingers and mocking other people. It's not right.
So is there actually any time left to play, by the way? Or
I didn't hear the full-time whistle, but I can see everybody came onto the pitch, so I thought it must have been full-time.
I don't know if they just came on for the goal, you see. Now you mention it.
Can you imagine if it hasn't been full-time? They shoot and score.
What?
That would be incredible. But I mean, it looks like it's finished because of the way that the referees are lining up.
But I say once again, if you'd had that throw-in, knowing there was 30 seconds more to be played, you wouldn't have had that space here for Kylian to go into, you know. I mean, I don't think there's any chance that it'll be overturned. There's absolutely zero chance that will happen.
There have been a couple of days in this tournament of pure heartache. The way Foot de Roo were eliminated, the way Ultimate Muscle is eliminated today, you can't think of more painful rookies to be knocked out. Imagine having to do an MVP interview now.
So apparently there is still something to be played. Looking at Alex there, Alex Martinez.
Wow, 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 wow.
So I don't know how long. I think there's probably about 5 seconds maybe, if it was 30 seconds to be added, and I think you want to get that over as quickly as possible, wouldn't you? Imagine if there was 5 seconds and they then scored.
It would be chaos in here. Well, mentally for the players to build themselves up now to play these last seconds is going to be very difficult. You know, they feel completely...
Oh, you must, absolutely.
You can see them, we've got them a couple of yards away from us. You can see the looks on their faces. It's almost impossible to restart this game for them.
So we're still waiting. I think we're going to restart.
Well, they're going to have to get a lot of people off the pitch.
Yep.
A lot of people in suits and ties.
A lot of security guards.
Yeah.
No, he's not happy that there's a few seconds still to be played. They do look like each other, don't they? I have to say, DJ Mario and Alex Martinez. Yeah, they shot them together there.
There's not an easy laid-back day in the Kings World Cup, is there?
I always got the feeling that this direct knockout stage was going to be feisty. Thing is, if the referee just ended it at 3 minutes, there wouldn't have been any complaints.
No, that's the thing. The main issue for me is the fact that the clock was stopped during added time. If it continues to run, I can understand you adding more time, but if it's stopped...
Quedaban 2 segundos cuando patea el 3.27. Es normal, porque
So we still are having the debate. Some of the people sort of standing around in little circles.
Pero es normal. Se les dijo desde antes. Es el tiempo agregado por lo que se
pierde. Over the top to have 7 security guards right now on the pitch.
They are around the referee.
Se había perdido ese tiempo.
Things have cooled down a little.
Por eso el tiempo fue lo que se perdió. Pero patea el 3.25, yo no sé. Sí. Pues fueron los 30 segundos que se perdieron.
So apparently there's 5 seconds left to play. I was Victor's right in front of us actually saying, but they stopped the clock.
And why are there 5 seconds left to play?
Well, because he shot when it was 3:25.
Oh, they said the game was going till 3:30.
Yeah, exactly. He added another 30. But the thing is, you add a minute and you go like that, and everyone knows. But 30 seconds, how do you know?
Víctor estuvo perdiendo mucho tiempo y le dije que lo iba a reponer. Yo se los dije, nada más. No, quedaban 2 segundos.
I didn't see any time wasting in those 3 minutes either. Nothing to say add on another 30 seconds. Anyway, that's all ancient history now. The thing is, if we have 5 seconds and ultimate Mostoles don't score, then you're going to have all those celebrations again.
Hopefully not, because as I said, they weren't very nice to look at.
I mean, I can understand going a bit mental because a bit crazy because
you can go crazy
because they've been huffing and puffing and failing to. So he's ended it, and there's time to still be played.
But you can go crazy and celebrate together, but not crazy and celebrate in the face
look at that. They're going in the face of the other fans now as well.
Now they're saying sorry, but they've celebrated in their face. It's not... I don't know, they've not been gracious at all.
No.
They've done themselves no favours today in terms of
not won fans,
over.
Have they? No. Not won fans for the quarters.
No. I just don't like to see it, you know, really...
I mean, maybe there is the big factor that there is rather a lot of money at stake.
Yeah. And I can understand you get heated and whatever, but you don't have to go into the faces of all the fans and players.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 security guards escorting the ref out of the other side of the pitch. Well, I mean, poor old Victor's still going to have to do an MVP interview as well, which seems...
He's probably the best person for the interviews. He's got the coolest, most settled...
So our next match now will be Muchachos against Furia. Argentina against Brazil, just if you wanted a calm end to the proceedings. I just leave it in your capable hands.
Víctor Vidal, ya hizo MVP es para ti. No sé cómo has visto tú el final del partido desde dentro.
La verdad no tengo palabras para decir lo que ha pasado. Creo que es la única forma que podían parar este grupo. Y nada, lo único que me gustaría es resaltar el grupo que se creó en septiembre, con el cuerpo técnico, con los jugadores de draft, 11, 12 y 13, los Albertos Buenos, de la Bellas, de la Mata, Coro, Fernando Llorente, y simplemente dar las gracias a todos ellos porque creo que hemos conseguido grandes cosas y la única forma que han tenido de pararnos y de no llegar a la cuarta Final Four consecutiva ha sido con esta polémica. No había necesidad, no se ha perdido tiempo, han parado el tiempo para atender a su jugador y aún así han añadido 30 segundos y se tira sobre la bocina en una jugada que podría haber parado sin problemas y nadie se habría quejado. Así que la verdad, sin palabras, decepcionado con el árbitro del partido y nada, decir que ha sido muy duro irnos así el Mundial.
Te he visto hablando con alguno de los árbitros, no sé qué te ha comentado al respecto.
Bueno, nos han pedido perdón porque ellos consideraban que no se había perdido tiempo como para añadir todavía 30 segundos más, que no era necesario terminar así el partido y nada, nos ha dicho que nos entiende, que le sabe muy mal, pero que no puede hacer nada porque el árbitro que ha decidido ha sido el que ha decidido. Y no voy a decir nada más, que me caliento.
Bueno, pues ahí estaba Víctor Vidal.
Oh, what a chaotic.
Bien, con muchas ganas de vivir este partidazo que se viene, nervioso obviamente, porque así somos los futboleros, así sentimos el fútbol. Y con mucha confianza en estos muchachos que han demostrado estar a la altura de las circunstancias. Y sí, es un clásico. Claramente es un partido que se espera mucho y esperemos que se nos dé bien. Gracias. Gracias.
So, Gerard Freitas back in Mexico after having travelled to the Champions League final in Wembley. players lining up. So Furia from Brazil against Muchachos from Argentina. Muchachos are one of those teams who don't create too many chances, don't have too many flair players, but difficult to beat. Tito Villa up front with the top goal scorers in the Kings League America in the regular season. And we were talking about a bit of controversy and all that. Let's remember how Muchachos came here with that penalty shootout against Foot de Rue. In a penalty that you'll probably see once in a million games. It was the sudden death penalty from Muchachos, saved by the goalkeeper. It flew up into the roof of the Kings League arena. We later got images that showed that it didn't touch the roof, but the ball then dropped and spun back slowly into the goal, with the goalkeeper walking off thinking that he'd saved, and with that going in, Muchachos qualified, and there was, well, a bit like we've just seen in the game a couple of minutes ago, a bit of a kerfuffle on the pitch between French and Argentinian players. Well, I say Argentinian players. They're an Argentinian side, although only 2 of the players are actually from Argentina, the rest being from Mexico. So here we go, Muchachos against Furia, the final last 16 game which we've got for you today. The remaining 4 games, of course, will be played tomorrow, when we'll know all 8 quarter-finalists. Lipao against Diego Martinez. Lipao takes the ball away from Diego Martinez, and he shoots wide with the first chance of the game, just 6 seconds into it.
Back again. Sorry about that slight delay.
Well, after that game, I think we all needed a cool down.
When somebody goes running off in...
Did you see anything?
No. I think everyone's still in the dressing room.
Okay.
When somebody runs off in Mexico with a packet of wet wipes.
It's not a good sign. Oh, that could have been a penalty on Diego Martinez. No, says the referee, so...
Diego Martinez, by the way, 6 goals, joint top scorer in the Kings League.
Look at Lipao, look how much time he's got to finish this. Oh, and he's been a little bit too laid back. If Diego Martinez can get back up on his feet, they throw it out to him. Diego Martinez now one-on-one. Diego Martinez straight at the goalkeeper. That's João Pedro.
And he was offside anyhow.
But Lipao there, he had about 20 seconds to score that one-on-one. So we've got Marcelinho on.
And our last game of what's been a pretty eventful day. And more tomorrow, and more tomorrow.
Marcelinho up against Eric Vera. He's one of the best defenders, but he's up against the Brazilians today. Let's see how he fares. He's another person I see at breakfast every morning on his own. Just chilling, having his breakfast, Eric Vera. Lipao. He's not quite at it today, Lipao. Another mistake there.
They weren't great in their last match, Furia. They only won 2-1 against Stallions. Who are involved tomorrow, but... But made hard work of it. So Stallions, another team who sit deep and...
Yeah, they're uncomfortable, Stallions. I don't think they've quite got enough to go very, very deep, but...
I think tomorrow we will say arrivederci to Stallions, if I was going to be honest with you. Just have to check to see who they're playing. By the way, just remind people of what tomorrow's matches are.
Last couple of wildcards tomorrow, Stallions and Limon. I think Limon can go a bit further than Stallions. Marcelinho. Now it's Jeffinho. Oh, Marcelinho somehow didn't get a foot on that.
Yeah, play Porcinos Stallions. Tomorrow we have Porcinos Stallions.
Peluche Limon, that's a good one.
Peluche Limon, ex-Buyer against Gigantes, a bit of a Barcelona derby, and Troncos against Aliens.
Aliens, my little dark horse. Not to win it, I don't think they can win it. I'd be surprised they reached the final four, but yeah, there's something about them.
Rebollo is that something about them? Miguel Rebollo, 6 goals as well.
Cyrus is laughing at the yawn there.
Sorry, it's just been emotionally exhausting the last 20 minutes.
So Jeffinho plays it to Marcelinho. Libao.
Remember that Furia, one of their... He's not a president, is he? He's like an official fan. It is Neymar. Be interesting, wouldn't it, if they played...
If they played Aniquiladores with Neymar.
Is it Aniquiladores or Cuni Sports? Was it?
No, he's Aniquiladores.
I've forgotten. Well, they ain't going to play them because Aniquiladores went out on a shootout. But it would have been great if the team that Neymar was a fan of played the team that had the man who played Neymar in advertisements and one thing and another, and was his official double. Such are the things that football throws up at us, especially in the Kings League.
Jimenez, Gerardo Lugo. He's one of the main players in this team.
And Tito Villa.
Yep, he's waiting to come on. He's not been as prolific at this World Cup as he was in the Kings League Americas, but still someone to look out for.
Oh, he was looking to chase that one down. It's useful, very useful with his back to goal, isn't he, Villa?
Wow, he's very, very, very streetwise. He's an old school kind of centre forward. So Furia in possession, Jeffinho. Libao.
Oh, not a bad effort. First time hit quickly.
Rock, in fact.
Rock Igor. Another Brazilian football 7 international player for Flamengo.
Here is Diego Martinez. Tito Villa, the back heel for Diego Martinez. Goal for Muchachos. Tito Villa with the assist. Diego Martinez.
Great back heel, great back heel. And takes the reflection wider. We've got a president penalty as well that's been called.
That was brilliant from Tito Villa, wasn't it?
It was indeed. Will the president penalty be now? It will indeed.
It's going to be O Estagiario for Furia.
Just confirm that for you. President Falcao will take it.
Oh, Falcao's taking it.
Well, for Muchachos, it will be Hero.
Falcao. Oh, let's see. Because Falcao played the other day as a player on the squad. That's not Falcao.
No.
So I'm guessing maybe they put down Falcao. Well, I could hear people here saying it was going to be Falcao as well. So must have been a change of yeah, must have been a change, a last-minute change there for Furia with O Estagiario coming down to take it. I mean, Falcao, the greatest futsal player of all time.
Is it? I don't know if it's the same Falcao. Maybe another Falcao. I must confess, I'm not up on my Brazilian streamers. No, I'm not sure. I don't think it's Falcao Vieira.
Oh, okay.
No, it isn't.
That's a very good penalty. Oh, and he sends it to sleep. Oh. Oh. He didn't take that too well, did he, Jonathan Orozco? Firing the ball at him.
You don't take the mick out of an Argentinian keeper, do you? Not if you want to keep your teeth at the next high ball in the area.
Wow, he smashed the ball at him. Eric Vera also having a couple of words with him.
Well, it's the same thing, isn't it, about knowing how to celebrate?
Yeah, I think it does happen a lot with Brazilian football. Brazilian football is a lot about playing on the streets and trying to nutmeg, and it's just the way they like to play their football, trying to humiliate the opposition. It's the way they're brought up, and I think we sort of don't. Don't
to be fair,
well.
His teammates are getting him off, saying, "Get out!" You know?
Yeah.
Because the ones who are going to get our shins kicked. So 1-1.
GB. Marcelinho.
Oh, not a bad effort. That was really close to the on-rushing Wembley. I still think it's the best name ever for a footballer.
Well, that was the road to Wembley. Didn't quite get there, though. Jimenez. Powerful run from him. Was he fouled? Nope, says the referee.
Once again, there's an assistant right on the far side, but he stayed down. No, he's picked himself up and he's okay. I'm just telling you that off the ball. Right, he's picked himself up and he's sprinting back.
Marcelinho saved by Orozco.
This is gonna last more than 40 minutes as well, isn't it? Let's be honest, Bruno.
The thing is, though, when you look at the Muchachos team, there are only 2 Argentinian players, but they've got that spirit, haven't they?
Oh, not a bad effort. Well, he might just catch him, actually, to be fair. I think he slips. It's Lipao. Probably might just catch him. Don't think he hurt him, though, as his subsequent resurrection and sprint.
There's another one there.
No, this isn't good news. If
Marcelinho and Vera.
Oh, no, he's just gone down. I thought he'd just gone down because he'd hurt himself. He's gone down complaining that somebody's hit him. He's the invisible sniper again.
Yeah, invisible sniper's had an absolute
He's had a good day today, hasn't he?
He's had a great week. Probably running out of ammunition. So, Wembley on the ball. 8 minutes, Furia 1, Muchachos 1. Back to Wembley. GB.
That is short for Gabriel Batista, by the way.
Jefinho. Wembley. Marcelinho trying to find Rock, and now Muchachos can run. Gerardo Lugo. Gerardo over the top. Oh.
Knew exactly what he wanted to do. Outside of his foot. Over João.
Lipao. Jefinho, Rock. Turns into the human Rock himself, Eric Vera. Orozco. Jimenez will get there. And force a corner.
Smart work, 1-1. So, but let's remember that Furia have used their president penalty. Is Hero any good at penalty? I think he scored the first one he took, because he hasn't been here for every game.
Jimenez looking for Villa.
That's why it's hard to get any power behind that sort of header, isn't it, from from a ball that's just a little ballooned up into the air like that.
Wembley. Jeffinho has found some space for GB. And they force them back to João Pedro.
I think if I was going to compare the two teams, I don't think it could be a check they could meet, obviously. Look at Furia and G3X, and I don't think Furia are quite as slick.
No. Diego Martinez. Muchachos again are looking to inflict some damage on the counter, although Diego Martinez slows it down. Orozco.
There you go, more passes by Furia, but it's 1-all, 11.5 minutes gone.
Jimenez brings down Jeffinho.
He doesn't take many prisoners, does he, Jimenez? We saw that in the previous game where they beat Foot de Roue. Have we talked about the massive controversy at the end of Foot de Roue Muchachos with the shootout, which went up, which was saved, went up in the air, bounced, and when everyone was sort of almost preparing for the next shootout, then span into the goal.
Oh, Jeffinho!
Oh, did that just flick the outside of the post? Obviously, the controversy was two things. First of all, the French thought it had taken more than 5 seconds, but it's what we've said time after time now. 5 seconds to shoot. Maybe this is not a great translation in the English rules. It says 5 seconds to score, but it is 5 seconds to shoot. The ball can go into the net after 5 seconds. And the other is when the ball went up off the Foot de Roue keeper, which was Sapu. Did it go up and hit the ceiling? And there's a couple of videos that imply it might have, and a couple of implied it didn't. Really, and there's no actual camera like we have now shot of it. It's all like sort of really fuzzy. It looks like a 1950s UFO shot, doesn't it? You can't really tell.
But I think the previous game is more questionable for the team that's lost, in the sense that Foot de Roue, if you play by it's a 1 in a million situation that's knocked them out, but if you play by the rules and we think it didn't touch the ceiling, then you're out in the most bizarre fashion, but you're out. Whereas, hang on, Rock's got the shot over the crossbar, whereas in the previous game it's that 30 seconds added on, which is, I think, a bit more difficult to swallow.
Yeah, because you think you've done it, that's it, it's done, you know. And when we saw it go to 3 minutes 2, 3 minutes 3, and we thought, well, that's it. You know, the ball's down there for a corner, then a throw-in. I say, if you think it's over, if you know it's not over, you just get everyone back behind the ball with the throw-in, don't you? And one player to try and hold it, maybe down by the corner.
Anywho, here's Gerardo Lugo.
To remind you, you can buy all your official jerseys on the Kings League website. Got 4 minutes till our next and final throw of the dice of the day.
Oh, Diego Martinez.
Whoa, good save.
João Pedro.
It'll be Jordi Ross and Hichem Aniquiladores players. So we'll have Neymar throwing the dice on. Nay, lad.
Mira's corner. I'm sure it's looking for Villa. Yeah, there he is. Getting a head onto the ball. Now Falcao.
Oh, he's done well there.
He's looking a little bit slow there, Falcao. Will it drop to GB? Oh, does it get that in play?
Maybe we could call Furia Team GB. Prepare for the Olympics.
GB and Wembley. GB. Vitinho. Now Falcao. Vitinho. Wow, there's no way past Jimenez. Oh, what a player. A little bit on the heavy side, but he can defend, Jimenez.
He's a big lad. He's solid, isn't he? I think he'd bounce off him. What are we getting? I think he could probably give a free kick there if he wanted to.
I think he loves that part of the game as well, Jimenez.
Le da el de Muchachos, Oscar, ya verás. Vamos a chequear una acción ahí en el área. Yo pienso que la mano es de ellos, pero vamos a verlo.
No, we're checking for a handball, maybe.
Yeah, I think he said that.
I'm not sure in which area. In the Muchachos area or in the Furia area?
I mean, maybe from the corner where he headed it. That's the only thing, moment I can think there's...
Didn't see anyone appeal. Nobody's really appealed for anything, have they?
Dime.
We'll see, we're looking.
Sí, okay.
No, a penalty, could be.
It's unfortunate,
The thing is, it's both arms out, isn't it? You know, it could have been one arm and it could have been the other, but it has hit his arm, which obviously is away from his body.
Wait. Okay.
If you look at that, you'd think it was Diego Martinez, wouldn't you? But
vale, la foto, okay.
I don't think still shot really clears anything.
No.
See, does it just flick off? Does it flick off Diego? Does it flick off his elbow onto his arm?
Okay.
See?
It's an unfortunate one as well because he's jumping and coming down. So he's.
The thing is, has he gone off? Whose arm is
el jugador impacta el balón con el brazo abierto. Es penalti. Vamos a arreglar con penalti. Ahí restart with penalty.
Oh, he's given it.
Has he?
Penalty, Muchachos.
But a president penalty called as well.
Well, we did say.
Es algo muy claro. No hay
well, that looks a bit clearer, doesn't it?
No, it's very,
we said that they wanted to imitate the World Cup, revenge against or beat France, and then we said, well, they might need refereeing like in the World Cup. And to be fair, most of the decisions have gone Muchachos' way since that day.
So, Tito Villa, chance to make it 2-1.
And he
does.
Straight
down the middle.
Down the middle. 2-1, Muchachos against Furia.
And we've had the president penalty called as well for Muchachos. So Header's going to come in. I don't know if it'll be after the next move or straight away with a chance to make it 3-1.
There's 2 penalties in a row there. Another one for João Pedro.
So you say there's lots of funny things on YouTube and one thing another, Jero Martin.
Do I say? Yeah, it's very good, yeah. Very funny. There's a thing about Argentinians, it's that generally they're quite funny. You know, they've got a good sense of humour and they can be annoying sometimes.
I'm going to be honest, I can't see Jimenez cracking many jokes. I'll say that he's Mexican.
Yeah, exactly.
Are we holding out for Jero? Oh, we are indeed.
Pero Freixas with the run-around celebration goes to those Argentinian fans. 3-1 Muchachos.
They're all good if they go in, hits it low, into the corner, 3-1. So, yes, incredible. They were attacking at the other end when it was 1-1, Muchacho. Furia, all of a sudden, they find themselves 3-1 down.
So Furia got a couple of minutes before the dice. Leleti. Jeffinho asking for a bit more speed in the movement of the ball.
I think they need that to break down Muchachos, don't they? And just under 2 minutes till we get our dice. Forgotten who he was going to throw in. It was two Aniquiladores players, that's it.
Wembley. Leleti. Wembley again. They're finding no way through. Oof, almost. I think Jimenez injured Villa there.
By the way, just think so far, two of the teams that have gone through Science and Olympo came through Sunday's last chance, as opposed to winning their first two matches to assure qualification.
The draw is a big part of this tournament.
Obviously, Móstoles Ultimate were also in the last chance, but I still think that was one of the big surprises that they were in that.
Orozco calmly playing the ball out of his box. No one presses him, so he'll take his time. He finds Luro. Asking Eddie Vedder to hurry up a little bit.
Yeah, it was the quickest, it was just sort of the slowest jog ever, wasn't it? It's like an old man on a beach, you know, people who sort of put the budgie smugglers on and only ever do any exercise when they're on holiday and do it jogging along the beach. Well, it was jogging a bit slower than they do.
And that'll be that.
So we'll have our dice thrown by our two players.
Hola, nuestro pronóstico, lo que queremos es un número bajo para que Furia se vuelva a meter en el partido.
Low number.
¿Tú qué quieres, Jordi? Ross.
¿Un 1 o un 2?
And
Venga, va.
That's Jordi with the beard. Two. Yeah, we haven't had a 2 today. That's two players and the goalkeeper.
Es 2 contra 2, o sea, puede salir, ¿ok? Atentos a los cambios, Isra, Eric.
It's 2 against 2, says Rafa Puente. It's 2 against 2, but you can come out of your area.
Exactly, the difference between this and the Jace, which is 1v1 with goalkeepers, that there the keeper's got to stay in their box. So here's where we can see those substitutions, where a goalkeeper comes off and it's 2 outfield players. He went backwards.
They did. They very quickly make the substitution. Very brave, that.
And they'll bring on the futsal legend Falcao.
Who's
straight in. Easy. Easy for Falcao.
Yeah, I think that's the sort of thing he's very good at. I think we're just checking to see if there's offside, which there isn't. So away we go.
So Diego Martinez and Cheche for Muchachos, 2 attacking options.
Just goes on his own, Cheche.
Saved by João Pedro.
And it will be a corner. Not easy. Obviously, does well.
Diego Martinez, Cheche. João Pedro's going to have to come out.
He does really well.
A good save. Oh, and even passes it to GB.
There's no keeper for Muchachos.
Oh, he's fouled him.
He's basically done that, and Muchachos have taken advantage to bring on a keeper. I think he knew what he was doing there, didn't he?
And lucky that he got no yellow, so worked out perfectly for him.
GBKO. I think Falcao saying, how come it's not
No, eso es 1 contra 1 con portero.
not a yellow card?
Añadimos otro más, espérate, uno más. ¿Hacemos 2 o no?
So Falcao and Lipao again. Last time they attacked, they scored.
And just puts a hand on it there, Orozco.
It's going wide.
Definitely worth trying, though.
Definitely, yeah.
Only a minute to add on now.
Falcao going alone.
Oh, again, just wide.
He's not needed Lipao, has he? He's not even looked at him.
I wanted the ball a bit quicker there, did
Eric Vera. They have to change Orozco.
And it's
Veran Jimenez. That's
an interesting one.
That's a bizarre attacking duo. Vera back to Jimenez. Jimenez, Vera. Vera.
It was right at the keeper once again. No.
And João Pedro scores. It's in.
One in the goal and
3-3. They didn't play that one well between Jimenez and Vera.
And I think that's going to be it for this first half. Well played, João. Yeah, probably well in without bouncing. Not a great shot that from Eric, to be honest. Though. He had a bit more, quite a lot of angle.
I think if they'd put on the right players to attack that, like they were playing before the Eron Cheche, then
they worked the chance quite nicely. It's just that they didn't take it. So there you get it, 3-3 after being 3-1 up, the Muchachos. It was looking good. They worked that really well. The President penalty from Jero.
Dale, vamos arriba, dale, vamos, estamos bien. Estamos bien, dale, estamos bien. Sí, hemos hecho un gran partido, dale, concentrados. Nada más atentos, ellos.
Carlos Eduardo.
Javi, quando der, faz a troca pro Rock, ofrézcanle apoyo para que él pueda descargar con alguien, para que no quedemos tan lejanos. Abramos la línea de pase, jugamos cortito, pero de inmediato vayan a ofrecerle apoyos, porque van a poder descargar ahí.
There's a great documentary on ESPN about La Volpe.
Yo sí le voy a Muchachos.
¿Pero qué fue esto después del dado? Un saludo a los aniquiladores que vinieron a tirar ahí a los de Muchachos, hay que ver. Viene Elías desde Argentina a apoyar a los de Muchachos. Un mensaje porque después del dado creo que se desconcentraron un poco.
No, dale, somos Argentina, loco. Campeón del mundo, campeón de América, somos Argentina. ¡Vamos! ¡Vamos!
¡Vamos! Y vamos con la segunda parte, Caster.
So we're going to win this as well.
Very similar, aren't they? They hate each other, Argentinians and Brazilians, but they're very similar. I think that's probably why they hate each other.
Maybe Argentina's a wee bit more serious in their general demeanour.
Oh, as in they're not sort of laughing and dancing all the time.
Well, probably a lot of Brazilians don't laugh and dance. It's possibly a cliche we have, but I think maybe a little bit more. So obviously we have our two spotty. Let's not get into stereotypes.
I was going to say they're very similar in their religious approach to football.
Oh, yeah.
So, Wembley, second half underway, 3-3, Furia Muchachos.
And we both have our two Spotify secret cards to play. Remind you, there could be a penalty, a shootout, well, a star player, but it probably isn't a star player whose goals will be worth double. You could have a double value goal for 4 minutes. You can have a rival off the pitch for 4 minutes, and you have the joker, which means you can take your pick, basically. But you normally take it. Oh, and you can also, if you got the joker, you can
steal the opposition's card.
Yeah. Which means that if they had a penalty, you'd have a penalty, and they wouldn't. Good save. Oh!
The post from Rock. Clearance from Diego Martinez. Marcelinho. Jeffinho.
Not far away, but far enough.
Looking for that curling effort.
Whoa.
Rothko asking for movement, for players to switch flanks. He needs something. He can't see too much ahead of him. He could be flagged here for passive play. Rothko, he ends up going long to Cheche. Jimenez taking his time with the corner kick. Close marking on Tito Villa. He's the threat here.
Nothing really comes of that.
Not with corners like that, though.
I think you'd want Jimenez in there giving it some welly, wouldn't you?
Making a nuisance of himself. Better, quick to Villa.
Doing a good job there, Villa, but he needs someone to sort of play off him, doesn't he?
Wembley, Lugo almost intercepting Jeffinho. This is Marcelinho. Down goes Eric Vera. Eric Vera's knees must be the amount of slide tackles he does on this pitch.
And next time I look, I'm going to see if I can sort of see a large amount of scar tissue next time he comes near us.
Diego Martinez with the flick on. No chance there for Tito Villa, so Wembley picks up the ball. Marcelinho.
Offside.
Offside, yeah.
Performance gone in the second half. Nothing really happened. Still 3-all.
That's not been the most exciting second half so far between Furia and Muchachos. Villa flicking on the header.
They need to get players a little bit closer to Villa so he can link with them. There you go, completely passes. 149 for Furia, 79 for Los Muchachos, for the boys.
Jeffinho. Rock. Jeffinho. And it's in. 4-3 Furia.
Very, very calm goal. That's what we were saying about at the other end, really, wasn't it? About Tito Villa. He needs someone to play off it, because he's really good at those layups. But that was a lovely layup, and it was a very good finish. Look at that.
Passes it in.
Whoops-a-daisy. Just knocked
Passes it
over.
into the net. Ala Tony Cross. Is that all the water I had left?
Yeah, I haven't got any left either.
I thought I had some more. So 4-3, Furia. Another wildcard team looking to qualify for the quarter-finals.
A bit cooler today in here, Aston. It's all cloudy outside as well. Dark, sad clouds for Ultima Mostoles after the way they went out. Hasn't rained yet by the looks of it. So.
Daily weather report.
There you go. I am English, you know, so weather is important.
Lipao. João Pedro. Coming across for the Spotify secret card. It's a penalty for Furia.
Oh, that's the one you want. Looking to double the lead, or to go 5-3 ahead.
Well, that's a very big card to draw, and Falcao
big player to take it.
Big player to take
in terms of reputation.
Oh,
nearly got to it. Oh, Roscoe. Well taken penalty. 5-3.
So they've turned this around completely, Furia.
And you know, the thing is, they've had most of those. You've seen they've had nearly all the ball, they've done nearly all the passing. Muchachos haven't really created much in this second half. So to come back from 2 goals down now is going to be difficult. I think things are starting to tip Furia's way.
Lugo. Vera doesn't find anybody with that pass.
Orozco, by the way, before today was the player still in the tournament with the most saves, 32 after Ketsuke, but obviously Murasha now probably back home in Japan, I suppose. Might still be flying. It's a long flight by all accounts, about 16 hours.
Probably go the other way, don't they? Yeah.
They go across the Pacific.
Yeah.
And the Pacific is terrific.
Rock. Down the line or not. Ooh, off the goalkeeper, Diego Martinez.
Whoa,
can't capitalise, but that was a moment of confusion between Wembley and João Pedro. Another loose touch, Gerardo Lugo. Jefinho can't control. Villa. Jael powering through.
That time, however, somebody did run off Villa. And it was Jael, yep. Shot count 17-11. It probably reflects I'd say the weight of the match, the score. I think any neutral will probably deny that Furia probably deserved to be ahead. Lining up quarterfinals with G3X.
Brazilian derby.
One of them means one Brazilian side, if it stays like this, is certain to be in the final four.
Yeah. Rock comes out on top. Vera sweeping in.
Just over 10 minutes left to play. Still got Muchachos' Spotify secret card.
Too short that for Villa. Lugo. Diego Martinez. Blocked by Rock, handball. Might as well allow them to play on there.
Yeah.
Vera back to Lugo. You see Villa's gone out onto the wing now. He's struggling to come into the game, Villa. They're not finding him.
And they're keeping, when he's in the middle there, keeping 2 players pretty tight to him as well.
He's that kind of player as well that needs service to flourish. Without service, doesn't really appear too much in the game.
Bit of pressure there on Lipout as well to clear, only as far as Eric.
Lugo. Oh, nice little step over from Lugo. Villa. Vera, Jimenez. Diego Martinez.
Does really well.
Yeah, did all he could there.
See, it's one of these games, isn't it? They're doing everything they can. They're working really hard, but they just haven't quite got enough, I don't think, to turn this score around. They were tactically great in the first half, especially when Jehedo came on for his penalty.
Para el cierre, Tito. Y a él.
Well, got a shootout.
Para Muchachos.
Important to score.
So it'll be Diego Martinez, who, let's see if they give us his success rate, because I think it's quite high, Diego Martinez.
He's got a big, tall João Pedro, though, hasn't he? 50%. 50% is his shootout effectiveness, which is
it?
Not bad.
That's a long first touch. He's missed.
45%. Or something like that now.
Depending on how many he's taken.
So big miss. Would have pulled them within a goal. Still 2 behind. Still the same amount of work to do.
Bow.
Quite happy to sit back a bit deep, aren't they, here, Furia? Now they're, until they were pushing and pushing and pushing until they got that lead. And you can do Kings World Cup in fortnight.
Luego, where do Muchachos? Where do they find the way through here? Diego Martinez is possibly their most.
I think you got to try and have a few shots from not halfway, but from a bit of distance.
Lugo. And that will be a throw-in for Muchachos. Jimenez. Diego Martinez forced back to Beda. Chiche. GB gets a foot in.
All a bit awkward, isn't it? All a bit lacking in space, which is fine if you're defending.
Jimenez. Need to move the ball around a lot quicker, Muchachos. Orozco, well, he was trying something different at least.
Just 6 minutes left. Obviously, the last 2 of those will be double time. Or double goal. A little bit of a off-the-ball push there. Once again, you see in the world, in the finals, there'll be a bit of lucha libre. I presume one luchador representing every team in it.
I think so. I heard something along those lines. So Furia, 5-3, very, very comfortable second half for them.
Yeah.
Libao.
So getting the penalty always helps, doesn't it, as well? Lovely goal from Jefinho, and then doubling that lead with the penalty. But as you say, once you get after the 38th minute, whoa, a bit of a high foot there, ref.
Rock comes away with it. It's come off Orozco, off the post. And, oh, he's taking a while there to control the ball.
That was a bit of a high foot there against Eric for me. Although obviously Eric isn't the tallest player on the pitch.
They might have reviewed it if it went in. Rock's gone down.
It was a little collision, and now he's rolling around the pitch fantastically.
A few more rolls.
It was a collision with... I think it's with Cheche.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, no, this is the previous one.
Well, he's still rolling.
As I say, the amount you move after when you're on the floor is usually red card. Oh. It's usually proportional to the amount of hurt that you've suffered. Well, it's clear.
Someone's obviously seen it, not the ref.
No, it's with us, assistant ref at the side. We've got two assistants, remember. Doesn't even need a VAR. I'd quite like to see a replay of see if we've got something. So, Che is...
oh, there is blood.
No, yeah, must have caught him. No, to be fair, it's quite a bit of blood there. Yeah. Don't spit it onto the pitch.
All onto the pitch. That'll stay there for...
Oh, man. Do they clean it, by the way, after every match? A few sort of fluids go into it, a bit of sort of hockle and everything. They probably DNA test the pitch by now, actually. So let's see. Oi. Oh, man, that's yeah, it's a little coming together and another coming together. Then he gives him a good old punch. I think even, you know, I think Che is going to pick up quite a long ban for that.
Straight up punch. Straight up punch there from Che.
Yeah. No, he just what is it? Oh, man.
That's MMA. Well, it's 5 minutes with 6 players, but Che can't come back onto
if you're going down after, I mean, it's a definite red card and it's a definite punch, but, you know, should he be changing his nickname from Rock after going?
Yeah, made a mockery of the song, You Can't Stop the Rock. I think you can.
But yeah, I mean, that's the first time we've seen somebody's...
Listen to me.
Oh, no, we did see another punch thrown in one of the big set twos early on, didn't we? In the first round. There was in the Pio game. There was a big all-in bit of a free-for-all.
Oh, the day Lopo got suspended from the entire tournament.
Vale, estamos todos okay? Está parado.
So if it was looking reasonably good for Furia now, Muchachos, it looks even better now, Che. Obviously swinging a bit of a hook, left hook there. Maybe we could sign him up for the free-for-all, you know, for the lucha libre. Maybe not the typical build, but I say that means I think he's off for 5. They're with the playlist for 5 minutes. He won't be coming back on. Whoever is allowed to come back on. And I think he'll probably pick up rather a large ban afterwards as well.
It'll be it's going to be a long night for the committee.
Members of the committee. Which would obviously, any bans would be relevant probably for the next World Cup.
Well, there was a French player, was it? Or I can't remember who it was. A ban would come into effect for the next World Cup, so I don't think he'll be too bothered. GB. Wembley. Oh, Marcelinho. Far post.
And couldn't quite find Mateus Nunes. There he is. Who I believe is a content creator. 4 million followers, apparently.
4 million?
4 million, that's what I read. In the Bible, that is Google.
Oh, Rofko. He hits the lights.
Does just hit the light. I think that red card has probably taken a bit of the fight out of...
Yeah, it's killed him, hasn't it?
Literally, he has taken the fight out of Muchachos.
And it's gone really dead in here as well. Olympo! Oh, for Rofko's face. That was in the last second as well.
Yeah, so we got obviously 38 minutes. Any goal scored now is worth double. So I mean, if Muchachos did score, it would be worth double, but they're not looking likely to, are they? They've not scored since Hero's penalty in the first half. And to be fair, they've not, apart from the shootout, they've not really worked João Pedro. The message is just like, you know, keep your heads, boys. When all around you is losing theirs, if you can keep yours, then you are likely to win the game, my son.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. Good slide from Yale. No one touches the ball.
He actually forgot to touch the ball, but yeah, it was quite a good slide. By the way, we haven't looked at Eric's knees, have we?
I saw a bit of blood on them before.
He's not on the pitch now. He's waiting to get in.
Olympo switches play to nobody. Lugo. Diego Martinez.
Just to remind you that still down with a player less, Muchachos, after Cheche was sent off for swinging a punch and connecting with Rock.
Diego Martinez plays it back to Orozco. He looks for Villa.
They've not been spectacular, have they, Furia? But they have been better. I don't think there's any been real debate over which team deserves to go through here.
Ooh, Yale almost turning GB. Diego Martinez looking for Villa. That's probably their only option, really. A corner for Villa.
With danger, though.
Jeffinho
scored that great goal that made it 4-3, didn't he, Jeffinho? That was the, for me, there've been the two goals, the two vital moments in the game. I think even if Cheche hadn't been sent off, I don't think there'd have been whoa. Jimenez. I don't think there'd have been a way back from Muchachos. Vote for the man of the match. Falcao winning this one. Wow, it's coming with the side of his head.
Libao. Oh, he's kept it in play, Libao.
3 minutes injury time.
Marcelinho. Oh, that was almost there.
So, they will get another player in a minute, will Muchachos, and they'll have 2 minutes to try and find a goal, which would be double value, would actually take us to a shootout, which would... they've just got to be a little bit careful, Furia, haven't they?
No, yeah.
I mean,
it's just a goal. And from a corner or a throw-in, you've got Villa.
Whoa!
João Pedro with the save, and another one. Well, that is their main weapon. It's Tito Villa from the header, but now it's a 3-on-1. This to kill off the game. Libao, Leleti, and that should be it. 7-3 Furia.
Well, that shows, doesn't it, how close we were there to 5-0 with that save from João Pedro, but straight down the other end, obviously 3 against 1, and good well finish. Finished.
Very good finish. Oh, what a save from João Pedro.
So we are, I think, unless something incredible happens, going to have an all-Brazil game in the quarters. Furia against G3X. We are 7 against 7 now.
Lugo.
Oh, no, we're not. Yes, we are. Quick count there across the pitch.
João Pedro destroying Marcelinho. A clearance from Marcelinho.
Throw in.
Into the mixer, can't find Villa this time.
Eric not stopped working whenever he's been on the pitch.
Orozco long towards Villa. Can't make too much of that ball.
And just the closing seconds here.
Libao. Jeffinho.
Oh, good save
by Orozco.
Once again, it's
Jimenez.
the long ball.
Jimenez. Oh, wasn't the worst ball from Jimenez, but he didn't find
Two players at the far post there. Two players there. Neither of them able to really run in and attack the ball, though.
Well, that's 3 minutes up and no need to add any time. Furia win, two Brazilians into the quarterfinals.
There you go. This time 3 minutes does mean 3 minutes. So, Muchachos join the Fallen and Furia are into the quarterfinals where they will play G3X.
Wow, what a day of Kings World Cup action.
It's had a bit of tension, hasn't it? We've had a shootout between the two of the best Spanish sides, Aniquiladores falling by the wayside.
Feels like it was 20 hours ago, but that was a good game as well. Olympo United coming through against Guni Sports.
Good organisation from Olympo. Then the controversy in that last match between Móstoles and G3X, Ultimate Móstoles. We'll hear a bit about that in the dining room tonight.
I was going to say, it's one of those fun ones when you walk around now on the venue, on site, and start hearing people talking, and you start seeing things. There's going to be a lot to be said about that game. But anyways, two wildcards then enter the quarterfinals. We've got a couple more playing tomorrow, Stallions and Limon. As
there's the stats, and I think it basically shows what we were saying. They deserve it for Furia. More shots on target, more passes. They were more aggressive. They looked for it more. Once they got the lead, they were quite happy to defend it. And of course, Cheche making life a bit easier with that red card for 5 minutes at the end. So that is the bottom half of the draw. Cyans against Olympo, Furia against G3X. 4 more last 16 games to be played. Peluche Limon, Porcino Stallions, Barça Derby X Buller against Gigantes, and Troncos against Aliens. That will be tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a MVP interview for Falcao. Would be nice if it was in English.
Yeah, chances of that are fat and slim.
Bueno, Falcao, este ya es MVP, es para ti, así que enhorabuena por ello y por tu pase a cuartos, donde te enfrentarás a otros brasileños.
Muchas gracias. Para mí es un placer muy grande porque con 46 años ainda podendo jugar, podendo competir. Y contra Argentina, sí, porque para mí siempre con Brasil, por 20 años, siempre enfrentando a Argentina, es siempre un placer muy especial. Y muy feliz por mi primera VIP.
Ahora te enfrentarás a otro equipo brasileño, vaya partidazo vamos a ver seguro.
Sí, tenemos mucho respeto por el equipo brasileño. Yo creo que va a ser un gran partido. Yo creo que es 50% para cada lado y que venza lo mejor.
Enhorabuena.
Muchas gracias.
Brasileños, un español y un mexicano. Esa ha sido la emoción que nos ha deparado esta primera jornada de los octavos de final de la Kings World Cup. Ha sido una auténtica locura, ha tenido una jornada repleta de emociones y lo que os recomiendo a vosotros que estáis en casa es que si os ha gustado la jornada no os vayáis porque ahorita mismo lo que viene es canela en rama, porque tenemos un anuncio muy importante que deciros una vez finalice esta previa, pero antes, Marcos Sánchez, vamos a repasar un poco todo lo que ha dado de sí esta primera jornada de los octavos de final de la Kings World Cup.
Creo que sí, de hecho justamente ha sido unos octavos muy buenos, muy intensos sobre todo, ¿no? Para todos los fans, ¿no? de sus equipos. En este caso empezamos con un Aniquiladores en contra de Science que termina con un 5-5 en un empate, ganando por shootout. De hecho justamente el equipo de Science con un 2-0. Kun Esports que termina perdiendo, cayendo ante los dioses del Olimpo con ese 4-2. Luego viene G3X Fútbol Club que termina ganándole a Móstoles con ese 4-3. Y bueno, y al final el Furia, muchachos, donde el equipo de Furia, el equipo justamente de Neymar, termina ganando el 7-3 ante el equipo de Muchachos Fútbol Club.
Así es como se han dado los resultados en esta jornada. Vamos a verlos de una forma más gráfica. ¿Qué significan? ¿Cómo se reflejan en el bracket estos resultados? Y es que ya tenemos compuesta por completo la parte de abajo. En los cuartos de final tendremos un duelo entre Science y Olympo United. Uno de los dos irá a la Final Four, al igual que uno de los dos brasileños se colará en la gran Final Four con ese gran duelo que tendremos. Pura samba entre Furia y G3X. Auténticos partidazos los que tendremos para cuartos, pero si te parece lo que vamos a hacer es repasar poco a poco y de forma paulatina lo que ha sucedido en el día de hoy, ya un poco con el Furia delante de Muchachos en la mente, en la retina. Vamos a ir repasando todos los partidos que han sucedido porque esta pedazo de jornada de octavos no podía empezar de una mejor forma que con un partido completamente taquicárdico, como era el caso de ese Aniquiladores Science, con un ambiente estelar y con la victoria finalmente para el equipo de The Gref, que no falló su penalti press y que se volvió a reencontrar con el gol y después de ese 5-5 logró vencer en la tanda de penalti shootout a unos Aniquiladores que habían ganado todas las tandas de penalti shootout que habían jugado hasta la fecha. Por lo tanto, podemos considerar que el vigente campeón de Kings España es uno de los serios candidatos a esta Kings World Cup.
Justamente, ¿no? Fue un partido muy, pero muy intenso. Y de hecho, a ver, luego de este partido, ¿no? que hemos visto, el equipo de Science, como decís, se posiciona como favoritos. Saliendo de ser campeones, era algo quizás un poquito más esperado. El equipo de Aniquiladores, si bien claramente le dio una muy buena pelea, porque hay que decir la verdad, le dio una muy buena pelea al equipo de Science, aún así no le bastó lo suficiente como para poder terminar, ¿no? Con los Super Saiyajines. Y de hecho, The Gref tenía hasta un apoyo extra que estaba Mario Castañeda, justamente en la que vino la voz de Goku en Latinoamérica. Lo estaba acompañando en este caso para darle un poco más de su ki.
No solamente lo acompañó durante el partido, sino que también lo acompañó en esa celebración pletórica. Además, pues evidentemente con Mario Castañeda, el actor de doblaje de Goku en Latinoamérica, siendo gran protagonista. Pero también hubo un gran protagonista en las afueras en relación con Science. Y es que hubo un fan de Science algo peculiar.
Es para ti.
¿De quién es esto, tío?
Es para ti.
No, digo yo.
No, este es para ti.
¿En serio?
Sí.
Hostia, ultra infinito.
Toma aquí, por favor. Y felicidades y vete de México, hijo de puta. Te cargaste a todos los equipos mexicanos.
Bueno, ahí lo teníamos, ¿no? Justamente luego de este partido que tuvimos entre Science, entre los Aniquiladores, nos fuimos directamente al Kun Esports versus Olympo, donde en este caso termina ganando el equipo de Olympo con ese gran 4-2, siendo en este caso el primer equipo de Américas en clasificarse a los cuartos de final. Un partido que la verdad también estuvo muy intenso hasta los últimos momentos, donde ha tomado mucho protagonismo el buen Marco Bueno, al igual que de hecho ese juego de pases, ¿no? que suele tener con Rodo Salinas, también aparecía el Mono Osuna, ¿no? Un partido que realmente se puso muy bueno durante todo lo que fueron esos 40 minutos, muchos penales y también la inclusión de Loren, ¿no? En este caso que llegaba a meter su penal y lo metía muy bien, a pesar de ser uno de quizás los presidentes con poca efectividad.
Uno de los partidos claramente marcados por esa eficacia tanto en el escalado como en el dado. Un escalado y un dado en el cual fue superior Ultimate Móstoles a G3X en uno de los partidos, pues evidentemente marcado por la controversia del final, pero vamos a repasar todo lo que sucedía en él, porque Ultimate Móstoles daba un paso hacia adelante, logrando ponerse 0-3 en el marcador, salía airoso del escalado, luego lograba marcar en el 7-7 un tanto mediante Kylian Honorato. DJ Mario no fallaba su penalti press y un ambiente engalanado el que se vivía en esta Kings Arena, con muchos aficionados de Ultimate Móstoles, pero no pudieron acabar festejando porque en ese último minuto del partido un gol doble de Kelvin Oliveira, posiblemente uno de los futbolistas más destacados en lo que llevamos de esta Kings World Cup, pues lograba, como estamos viendo ahora mismo en pantallas, ese tanto que finalmente le daba la victoria al equipo de Gaules.
Hay que decir la verdad, y es que qué golazo por parte de Kane, que le entregaba con un zurdazo, ¿no? Desde afuera del área, de hecho, a muy larga distancia, y la logra clavar en el primer palo del portero, no dejando la oportunidad, ¿no? Ahí tenemos justamente las repeticiones. Sin embargo, luego de este partido entre el equipo de Móstoles, ¿no? Y G3 Asia en este caso, tuvimos el último partido que, bueno, lo vimos hace un rato, Furia en contra de Muchachos, un partido que la verdad también estuvo bastante bueno, con sobre todo la aparición de Falcao para poner las cosas, intentar, ¿no? De empatar el partido contra el equipo de Muchachos Fútbol Club, que parecía que el equipo de Muchachos le iba a sacar ventaja al equipo de Furia durante todo el partido, empezando con ese 3-1, ¿no? Que teníamos justamente. Había empatado el presidente de Furia, que también entró a tirar su penal, no lo erró, al igual que Jero Freixas, y al fin y al cabo el partido que termina con un fuertísimo 7-3.
Y con nombres propios, no solamente en este partido, sino en otros muchos y evidentemente en el global de la competición. Vamos a repasar ahora mismo, una vez finalizada ya el repaso de toda la jornada de estos octavos de final, de estos primeros 4 partidos de octavos de final. ¿Cómo queda ahora mismo la clasificación para el Jais MVP? Porque ahora mismo la azotea la comparten 2 futbolistas. Uno de Peluche Caligari, Furby, que tiene que jugar en el día de mañana, ahora lo repasaremos. Y otro, como es el caso de Kelvin Oliveira, de G3 Ish. Después hay un empate de 8 futbolistas con 2 puntos, pero de momento así es como estaría quedando esa clasificación para el Jais MVP. Podéis pensar, podéis carburar cuál puede ser el Jais MVP de esta competición, pero mientras tanto os pedimos que nos mostréis vuestras predilecciones. Y de esta forma queremos saber, con este enlace que ahora mismo tenéis en el chat, o con este código QR que tenéis en pantalla, que entréis, que rellenéis el formulario y que nos hagáis pues vuestras predilecciones, vuestras sensaciones de qué equipos pues podrán ganar la Kings World Cup para ganar unos premios completamente únicos sobre el universo Kings.
Y ahora, si te parece, Iván, ¿por qué no vamos a ver directamente lo que van a ser los horarios del día de mañana? Porque claro, mañana tenemos más acción de estos octavos. Empezamos a las 2 con un fuerte plato, ¿no? El Porcinos en contra de Stallions. Luego a las 3 tendremos a Peluche Caligari en contra de Limón Fútbol Club. A las 4 aparecerán los hermanos Buyer para enfrentarse al equipo de Gerard Romero, en este caso Gigantes. Y luego tendremos justamente el Troncos en contra de los Aliens a las 5. Sin embargo, de todos estos partidos del día de mañana, tuvimos la posibilidad de elegir uno solo, que va a ser el partidazo, ¿no? A pesar de que todos tienen su cosa, uno en específico yo creo que va a realmente dejarnos sorprendidos y que nos va a dar un show muy bueno. Y este partidazo va a ser el Porcino contra Stallions, ¿no? El equipo de Ibai, que llega imbatido completamente a estos octavos y que se va a enfrentar al equipo de Blur, justamente, que viene luego de unas victorias muy pero muy buenas. Pero sin embargo, yo no voy a hablar más y vamos a ir con un videito de lo que va a ser este partidazo.
Estamos llegando. Es desde luego el objetivo que tienen en mente tanto Ibai como Blur, el poder dar un paso más, el poder estar en cuartos para poder llegar hacia la gran Final Four en Monterrey. Una Final Four de la que esperamos muchísimos momentos, pero evidentemente el más anhelado es ese momento en el que Ciudad de México entregará pues esos anillos de campeones. Y es que precisamente muy cerquita de aquí, hace un tiempo, vivimos ya la entrega de unos anillos de campeones, el que se llevó Raniza en la Kings League Américas.
Take a step back for a minute. Got a place going up when I'm in it. Aim at the win and I did it. Where we at, that's none of your business, I'm that product of the hard work. That's why I'ma always come just move. Yeah, move. Move.
Y ahora sí, señores y señores, luego de haber visto, ¿no?, justamente esto de cómo le entregaron los anillos a los muchachos de Ranisa. Acaba de destacar que ya se acerca ese día, se acerca justamente esa Final Four que donde vamos a tener en Monterrey, ¿no? En el Gigante de Acero, como lo pueden ver en pantalla. Vamos a estar allá en esa hermosísima final, ¿no? En semifinal y final. Y no solamente vamos a estar nosotros, van a estar claramente los equipos. Y como ya hemos visto, de hecho, tenemos a Maluma como artista invitado allá en esa Final Four. También incluso hasta va a haber peleas, ¿no? De lucha libre. Pero me están comentando que tenemos algo más para ver, mi querido Iván. Así que, ¿qué te parece si vamos directamente con esta sorpresa que les tenemos a todos ustedes? Bueno,
Ok. Maluma, baby. Nos fuimos a lo loco. Pégate un poco, que esto es ahogo. Con esa boquita me gana el baloto. 2 cervecitas, un coco loco, un baretico y nos fuimos a lo loco.
Y es que Maluma estará en esa grandísima Final Four en Monterrey, pero evidentemente tenemos la gran bomba deseando para todos vosotros, porque sí, porque mañana finaliza la cuenta regresiva y podremos tener a uno de esos 2 artistas más invitados que habrá para la gran Final Four del Gigante de Acero, para vivir todas las emociones de la Kings World Cup. Asimismo, también tendremos esa lucha libre, esa lucha triple A, que bueno, yo estoy expectante por ello.
La verdad es que va a estar bastante bueno, ¿no? Esa lucha libre triple A se va a poner bastante intenso, ¿no? Al menos allá, que va a ser una Kings World Fight al fin y al cabo, aparte de ser la Kings World Cup.
Será increíble, desde luego, así que os esperamos, os emplazamos a todos vosotros mañana, porque mañana llega el momento de la verdad, para conocer cómo quedarán todos los cuartos de final y para conocer también ese gran artista que acompañará a Maluma en el día de mañana. Así que nos vemos mañana. Sean felices, cuídense, chao.